All right, what's up, everybody?
Hello, I am here.
Hey, what's up, Pete? Hey, Costas, PK, Josh, nice to see you.
It would actually be a good idea to actually have the chat on stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
No, no,
Hold
no.
on.
I meant me pull up
Oh,
the YouTube.
oh, right. Hold on. Yeah, because like usually there's supposed to be a chat box in the YouTube Studios part of this. That's supposed to show you the chat, and you can just pop that out so you can show it on the stream, but for some reason it's not doing that. Maybe I can do it with this. Hey, Dr. Pepper, Anansi Archives, and how you doing? Tyranno Satan, what's up? Also, I love the KHPFP. Yeah, I made this overlay for guests.
I'm very happy that I get to be a Kingdom Hearts character. Yee. I'm very low level though.
I mean, this is your first time here, so you know that counts.
Yeah. Yeah,
uh,
I'll get more health and more magic the next time that I come in here.
yeah, you didn't pick you picked the shield to start with. So you makes up for it because you got Leaf Bracer right now.
Well, that's what happens when you go proud mode.
Yeah. I've been playing through KH1. Yeah, I've been seeing you, Pete. Recently finished
Ooh.
RWBY. Got you. All right, 11 people coming in. But anyways, introductions. All right. Next up, this is another episode of Kaiser versus the World. Glad to see some of y'all here again. Just having a much more chiller stream than usual. Um, I'm trying to figure out how to get live chat in here.
Here,
Uh,
Kaiser. What about this?
oh, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Um, I think I tried doing that another time before, but it didn't work. But let me see. It is worth a try. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, Fat Man's also going live.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. He's been on the Elden Ring DLC grind set recently.
Yeah.
No, not Twitch. Oh, so it was fine. New chatters, browser settings, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. I think it'll be fine. But direct messaging? No, not really. All right, how does this? So I made that overlay with the chat box for the chat box, but it's nothing showing up on it.
I kind of want to do something like this for my streams, but I have no idea how to do it. Like, should I just make one from scratch, or should I take one of the default ones?
No idea. But anyways, though, sorry, stop midway through introductions.
You
Member
did.
of the Team Jack podcast, the lovely Twilight Guardian is here with me today, and we're gonna go over
Hello.
some RWBY fan fiction.
Yes, I am excited. It's not every day that I get to do bad fan fiction night twice in a week. And it'll be a really nice break after spending so much time on the Ables.
Yeah, I know.
Ugh,
Y'all been stuck on that for like the longest fucking time.
like 5 months or something.
Okay, Neil, what's up? Hey Kaiser, your video on why evil races are fine helped me with a novel I'm working on. Sweet dude, glad to help. Dennis
Yeah.
Tan, I'm new here. Watched your Bumblebee video and some others. Good shit. Appreciate it, bro. Every little bit counts, man. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Feel free to tell me what you liked about them. Rival, nice seeing you again. The question is, will the H bar will be full by the end of the stream? Well, that
I
depends on the
wish.
fix. I didn't specify whether the fix you guys submit are good or bad. You know, I just left it up to y'all's discretion.
How
Josh,
can we have a bad fan fiction night if we don't have bad fan fiction?
this isn't bad fan fiction night, Twilight.
You didn't
We
tell
want.
me that.
I'm saying that we were going to have a chill stream where we go over RWBY fanfiction. I didn't specify that. From what I remember, anyways.
God
Josh
damn
Thomas
it.
More new.
I got lied to.
Kaiser question. Oh mighty mech god. Mobile suit oath 8th MS team. Any good? Absolutely. It's definitely one of the better like UC Gundam side stories. The only issue I have with it is like some parts of the pacing and the main romance. That's about it. And also the bad guy is kind of eh. Like if it's just
I'll,
full of oh god.
I'll push back on you a little bit, Josh. I think that it's possible for Ruby fanfic to be good and interesting. Um, you would the fanfic writer would probably have to do a lot of heavy lifting and
Sure.
change a few things, especially if they go into like the world building and stuff. But it is technically possible
It is.
to have fanfic that's better than the actual show because it's not a high with RWBY. It's not a high bar.
Yeah, it absolutely isn't. So we're going to be checking out the first chapters of fan fiction that you guys have suggested.
Yeah.
There's a few I have in mind that we can go over. Anansi Archives. You check out Zaneless Zone Zero yet? Oh, Sky Slasher. We'll get to that in a second. No, I haven't yet. Hear a lot of interesting things about it. I haven't played it yet, but it might be interesting. Zio Gold, nice seeing you, dude. RWBY fanfiction. You trying to get on an FBI watch list? Hey, I specified safe for work, guys. I
well,
made sure to establish that in the community post.
well then not
Hmm?
sure about the ones that I pick. I mean, they're not like explicit, but you know, the tattoo fic ones can get kind of weird.
We can get into those ones. If it's not too explicit, then I think it's fine. Sky Slasher for $2 says this is where the fun begins. How safe we talking? Cause I won't lie. If you do dark, it's kind of nasty. It's. I guess there's a fan fiction called Dark. Just dark. The Dark trailer. I guess. It's kind of nasty violence wise. I mean, it depends on how if we'll get to that. I picked these at random. I picked the ones that you suggested at random, basically. And now you know why I said RWBY fanfics are bad. God damn. Carlos Batista, welcome. I think it's the first time that you've been in this whole thing, so appreciate it, buddy. Okay, then. So I guess we are all set. So we can just get started, and I can just show.
Yes.
Stop hiding the freaking overlay.
Did you ultimately get it figured out?
The chat box, no, but it didn't. I did the thing that you put in, and it just with sources, and it did not work. Like for some reason, the chat box just isn't showing on stream. I can try it one more time.
Share your screen with me so that I can see what's going on.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm inheriting Raymond's scuff.
You are. I mean, I had mild scuff in my stream, but that was also my very first time streaming in like well over 10 years, and the first time that it wasn't on Google Hangouts. That was a very different beast.
First stream, but I seen vids. Oh, I appreciate it, Carlos. How'd you like them? But yeah, all right. So go to sources, right? If you can see, anyways. Hello?
Oh, sorry. I said if you're only streaming Streamlabs, then the pop-ups won't show up.
Oh, okay. That sucks. So yeah, sorry guys. I still don't. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. You think Streamlabs would have an easy way of showing the chat box, especially while the stream is happening?
Yeah, you'd think.
I even list YouTube chat. Pete for $2. Oh, thanks a lot, buddy. About to get off work in 30. Until then, here's money. All right, appreciate it, dude.
Ooh,
hope you come back soon.
Money.
We've got to have money. Where the hell? Let me see. Allow show messages. Text color. The text color is white. The background is black. Not hiding characters. No custom codes or anything. Yeah, it's still not doing it for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah, I know. Anyways, imagine this is a RWBY fanfic that crosses them over with Mega Man X. I've actually seen one that does before. It was kind of weird because, like, the premise of it, from what I remember, is that I believe the Mega Man X series is like some in that fanfiction's universe was like some ancient civilization, and they excavated X, and he essentially just is an overpowered protagonist. And he also gets together with Blake for reasons, I guess, discrimination theme kind of thing. I don't know.
Weird.
First video I seen from you was the RWBY versus Aesop's video. I'm always proud of that video. I'm gonna prove Raymond and Career wrong and say I am never gonna get tired of that video. Like, maybe I'll be cringe a bit. I'll cringe at it a bit someday, but still. Anyways, though. Alrighty, so somebody recommended the fanfiction is RWBY's Dad by One Who Wanders in the Archive of Our Own. The following tags is Crow X Summer, Summer X Ty. I love the tags they always have in these. Clover's gonna be it. I don't know what Clover has to do with this, but okay. Nobody knows who Summer likes, not even her teammates. Everyone had their own theories. The truth is stranger than the guesses.
I really hate.
These are always so funny to read.
I fucking hate, like, Archive of Our Own tags that you can just customize them because people just talk in them. It's like, how is that supposed to help anything? The point of the tags is to help people sort out what fanfics that they want to read, not for you to just Tumblr talk at us. Get out of here.
I mean, you're asking the impossible at that point.
I know, because people are stupid and they can't shut up. Also, why do they have to have like 5 different tags for the same goddamn thing?
I don't know.
Like, have a standardized tag for a specific ship or something. You don't need to customize 7 different
It,
tags for the exact same thing. That's not
but
going to
like,
help you the reach of your fanfic.
yeah, and even then, like, there are already like tags in this about like certain pairings and shit, and they still do this. Oh god. Oh no, so far you've covered everything in that video. Also, Summer Rose is just hype fuel. True. Alrighty. Anyways, I guess we can get started. I guess the way we can
Oh,
do this is I can read like the first 4 lines, and you can
hang
read
on a
like 4.
sec.
Oh yeah, go
Hang
ahead.
on a sec. Just let me just is this Canon Seekers fic?
Oh wait, what?
Because I
Cannon Seeker mention? Let's go.
let me because I'm pretty sure that I had I'm pretty sure that I found his fic at some point. And it, the name One Who Wonders, that kind of rings a bell in my brain. It's like I'm pretty sure that I've seen that name before, and I'm pretty sure it might be connected to Seeker. This might be Seeker's fic. Let me look at. Oh, never mind. This person has a bunch of different ones.
Okay.
Oh, there's a profile pic. Okay, never mind then. Uh, maybe I saw them somewhere else.
Maybe. I mean, when you do bad fan fiction night, there's gonna be some crossover somewhere. But damn, I was hoping there would be a canon mention.
No, not in this one.
Seeker is a dude. I mean, as far as I know.
Yeah, Seeker sometimes claims that they're non-binary or a woman, depending on what kind of sock account that they want to pretend to be that week.
I guess.
But um, until they stop that nonsense and start being consistent with that, then I'm just gonna call them a he and whatever, because I can't know for sure, so I'm just
Sure.
gonna default.
Sure. Anyways, let's get started. All right. Crow's Ruby's dad? Yang's theory. Damn, okay. Yang is theorizing about fucking her own sister's father.
It's so that's such a weird concept.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Ruby was incredibly nervous to start this discussion, but still, she knew she had to.
Already we're
Oh,
starting off really bad.
oh, just a sec. Okay. Sorry, just my brother just came in real quickly. Ruby was
Yeah.
incredibly nervous to start this discussion, but still, she knew she had to.
And already we're starting off to a bad start.
Crow, are you my father? Crow grumbled and sat down, putting the seat next to him. I thought we might have this. I thought we might have this conversation eventually. You know, that's not the sound of somebody who's been trying to hide that. Just saying. He said in his raspy voice, Ruby, your mother and I had always been close. When Raven and Ty got together, the two of us ended up closer as well. Oh, no, Ruby sighed. She knew where this was going. And we banged! Oh, brothers, did we bang.
Oh, don't say that. Don't don't say brothers in the same sentence. Such a bad this is such a bad replacement for like Christian euphemisms or whatever, like oh god or oh lord or whatever. Like I hate that. It's so lazy.
Yeah, I've seen like a couple of RWBY fanfics that do this, that have the fucking oh brothers as the euphemism instead.
Well, it's not unique to RWBY. There's a whole bunch of different fandoms that don't understand the concept of not being Christian. So they try to just overlay Christianity with a fictional religion, but still have all of the trappings of Christianity. So instead of saying Jesus Christ, they say, I don't know, Lord Redhead or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Lord Pants on Fire. There you go.
Yeah, Lord Pants on Fire, or just something like that. Just take a term that we use in Western society that came from Christianity in some form or fashion, and then just replace those words with a fictional equivalent. It's the laziest thing, because we know what you're doing. You didn't customize your fictional religion. You just slapped um an outfit on your Christian Barbie doll.
Right.
I'm sorry, it took me a very long time to think of like what to say there. I apologize.
No, I got you. Anyways, moving on. There's a reason Ty and Raven moved to Pat. Oh, wait, he's still talking. My bad. There's a reason Ty and Raven moved to Patch instead of our shared 4-bedroom apartment. And trust me, it wasn't because there was no AC. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, we did bang on the AC and broke it a few times. I'm not even gonna ask how that managed to happen, but whatever. The walls were just super thin. And Ruby, if there is one thing you need to know about your mother, is that she was a screamer.
I hate this.
I didn't pre-read this, guys. I didn't do that. I didn't pre-read any of these. I was completely surprised.
Like this is funny, but I don't think in the way that this person is intending. Does this say it's a comedy?
Looking at the tags, it doesn't say. Rating teen and audiences, teen and up audience.
That doesn't mean anything. Why? It's the one thing that I think fanfiction.net has over Archive of Our Own is that it requires you to tell the reader what kind of genre that they're going into.
Yeah. Makes things easier to tell.
Yeah, it's like if I want to read a comedy fic, then it's right there. I can pick the comedy one instead of the angst or the hurt comfort.
Right. Never been with a louder chick in my life. They still can't get the stains out of the floor and walls. Nobody goes in that apartment with an ultraviolet light, trust me. Yeesh, we banged on everything. She was a wild one.
Oh my god.
And then there was, after we found out about Yang and Summer just What?
What does
What?
that
What?
even mean?
I don't. Yang and Summer just got these MILF eyes. There was nothing sexy. I have no idea.
That means nothing. Like yeah, we picked up this lettuce from the convenience store. It tastes like brown.
Fi's Kai showing off his secret ruby face. Hey, this ain't mine. Y'all sent this to me. Somebody recommended this to me. It works when that religion. Oh, in response to I think what Twilight, what you were saying about religions and stuff. It works when that religion is
Oh,
wholly unique to the world and how it works. I think FF16 is the best example I can think of when they use terms like by the flame / crystal.
yeah, the stuff like that though is a bit overused. Because you have like your example by the crystal flame or by Merlin's beard or by X or Y. It's very it's very lazy, and I'm not claiming that I have like the answer to it or anything like that, because I'm struggling to figure out like what my character can say in the world that she's in, but she's also like a former religious person in that world. So it's not that I'm trying to figure out what she can say that's uniquely religious. It's what can I say that she's trying not to say that's religious, but still kind of failing at it. So it's like doubly hard for me.
Right. We can relegate this trash fire to one chapter. I mean, they all are. So.
Yeah. Also, I was correct. This is Bad Fan Fiction Night. Hello. Welcome.
All right, I stand corrected. Let me see.
This isn't like this is just cringy. Like it's not. It's funny in a way that I don't know if the author intended. It's
Maybe.
funny in a way that it's like I can't believe that you would actually be proud to write this.
Right. Crow, I never thought it was possible to lead on for 48 hours. But boy, was she talented. Crow! Crow turned to the furiously blushing redhead, who may or may not be his daughter. I really didn't need to know about your sex life with my mom. Does that mean you're my dad? Ha, no. Okay. Well, that stuff with Ruby blushed harder. She couldn't bring herself to think it, let alone say it out loud. Nah, Ty joined us for Summer's annual birthday three-way. Gone broke. You know how it is. Ew. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Is Crow Ruby's dad Winter's theory? Why does everybody have a theory about this? And Yang wasn't even in this
weird.
one.
No, it's I'm pretty sure that the theme is like this is Yang's idea of what happened, and we're shown the visuals with heavy quotation marks, the scenario that Yang thought up. Because just like the writers of RWBY, this fanfic author doesn't know how to not think in television visuals.
I mean, yeah, but like also just if the idea is that Yang is thinking of this, it's like, whoa, what in the world? Wait, did she even say that she herself has MILF eyes? What the fuck? Okay, you can read the winter one.
Okay. Winter's theory. Jeepers, Mr. Branwyn, sir, Ruby said, blushing like a schoolgirl. Are you my daddy? Well, come here, girly girl. Crow fell onto his ass, clearly drunk beyond belief, and slapped his knee for Ruby to sit on it. Bad touch.
Yeah.
Why is it that Crow doesn't act like Crow in any of these scenarios?
I mean, you would think that Winter would be as accurate as possible in like how she thinks a crow, but I guess not.
Well, no, I think that this is how the writer would think that Winter probably thinks that Crow thinks. But in a
Thinkception
way,
right now, Jesus Christ.
yeah, in a way that like a writer from like to 2015 would probably think of writing this fanfic, even though that it was apparently written in 2020.
Oh wow.
Hick, you see, I'm clearly a drunken buffoon, and Summer Rose was a world-class huntress. There's no way. No way that she even gave me a second look. Burp. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. I'm clearly too drunk. Can you drive to the store and pick up a six-pack for me? I'm 13, Uncle Crow. It's okay. I'll give you my keys. It's all good.
I'm just imagining this, but in like Linkara's drunken Tony Stark voice. Ruby, can you go to the Ruby, can you go to the freaking dollar store to pick me up a six pack, please?
It's actually been a while since I've been able to actually do and maintain a voice consistently, because with something like the Ables, there's just so many male voices and so many to keep track of, and it's so
Yeah.
boring that it's like I can't be bothered anymore.
Yeah, where the ladies at?
Yeah.
Where's the women representation?
Well,
Citizens.
Jeremy wouldn't wanna write a woman's.
Damn. And after all that time asking for lap dances, shake my head.
I'm almost I'm almost fearful to ask, but is this what Bad Fanfiction Night is like? It's a little bit more chaotic because there's more than just two of us.
Yeah.
And there is the frequent commentary, although we have asked people to limit it as much as possible because people have gone on to like have full-on conversations in the middle of Bad Fanfiction Night, and it's like, guys, we have an hour.
Yeah.
Keep
Also,
that until after.
also, Jeepers, are we Velma now? For real, Jesus Christ.
I guess so.
First I see a stream of Celtic reading badly written smut. Now this. Look. I didn't expect this. Y'all are to blame for this, okay? Hey, Night Hunter, how are you doing? Hi, I'm here with the milk. What have I missed? What fanfic are we on? We're at the first one, Night Hunter. Lol, so How I Met Your Mother Ruby edition. Yeah. And everybody... Oh, God.
What badly written smut did Raymond read? Was that the one, like the two? No, was that the Blood Raining Night one that we did like a couple of years ago? That was a classic. He needs to finish that because it was so good. I did my best stereotypical anime girl voice.
Yay! Very kawaii. Very kawaii desu.
My name is Rachel Katsueki Deko Oni.
Oh my god.
You probably didn't even register on Discord.
Well, I heard it on my end.
Okay.
Tom, link self-insert. Tom streamed it. Something Zelda related. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was our second time reading My Inner Life. That was also a classic. We decided for our first Bad Fanfiction Night anniversary to reread the fanfic that started Bad Fanfiction Night because
Yeah.
I just really needed to have Raymond react to my inner life.
Maybe I should check it out at some point. I don't know.
Oh, it's so good. One of these days, I want to write a fanfic of that fanfic, but try to actually make it good. It's gonna be a feat.
When you make a fanfic of a fanfic, do we call
I
it
mean,
fanfics?
it's fanficception.
Yeah. Anyways, Blake's theory. Let me stop. Wait a second. Let me stop you right there, kitty cat. Let me stop. Let me stop you right there, kitty cat. I know what books you read. You are not sharing your theory about what did or didn't happen between Summer and Crow. Bitch, you. I'm sorry, Miss
Yours was way
Milfies.
much worse.
Yeah. Wait. What?
Way much worse.
You literally described how they broke the freaking AC earlier. Come on, dog.
Blake points
Well,
that out.
well, you know what? You know what though? This is pretty consistent with Yang's character. She's always been a hypocrite. So,
Yeah.
Yang interrupted before Blake even had a chance to begin. What? Wait, why is that a separate sentence?
Yeah, that
What?
that should be part of Yang saying something.
Yeah, what? That's really
Also,
weird.
why is it Yang interrupted period before Blake even had a chance to begin? That is a broken sentence.
Yeah. And it's redundant. Like
Yeah.
Yang interrupted like does enough of a job there.
Yeah.
Do you even remember your theory? It was mainly to get Ruby embarrassed. Yours would be way worse. I was just going to say, Yang covered Blake's mouth even as she continued talking into her hand. Slowly she lifted up. And then she stuck the cucumber. The hand slammed down back on her mouth. A few minutes later, Yang tried again. She lifted up her hand. Crow was crying in joy, seeing Summer's stomach bulging from. Oh my god! And the hand slammed back down. This was
I
going to be
see
a long day. Damn you
I
ninjas
see
of love for
that
giving Blake all those topics of interest.
I see that that Blake is a frequenter to the website archive of our own.org.
Very clearly.
Yeah.
Kaiser becoming degen through fanfiction. God damn it. I was hoping to start off one with something funny but less raunchy, but mission failed. We'll get them next time.
No, rival, I don't want to do a fixing my inner life because I don't think that there is fixing my inner life, but what I want to do is I want to make a sequel to my inner life. Um and it'll be very fun for me to write and figure out how it'll all work.
It's getting hot in here, so get out all your books. The AC demands justice, true. No amount of therapy is going to get this fic out of our minds.
I've read worse on Bad Fanfiction Night,
Right.
believe
I
it or
heard
not.
I heard worse in bad fanfiction.
Yeah.
All right, now for Weiss's theory. You get to play Weiss. See, you get to play both sisters
Okay.
here.
Woo. Ruby skipped up to Crow, a beautiful smile on her face and sweetness and joy sparkling in her incredibly silver eyes. Oh, Weiss, calm down.
Yeah, Jesus.
Uncle Crow, are you my father? She asked, seeing him shuffle around and look nervous. Ruby, of course, did all she could to ease his nervousness. Ruby was amazing Ruby was amazing that way, always caring about the feelings of others instead of herself.
But she's
Not that it would
asking
be
about herself. But I don't know.
Not that it would be bad if you were my father, but I'm 18, and if I'm legally allowed to have sexual relations and get married, especially to that one super pretty white-haired beauty that I love with all my heart on my team, then you can tell me the truth.
White Rose confirmed?
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I figured White Rose the second I read the first half of that sentence.
Oh yeah,
The
same
first
here.
sentence.
I guess it's good that we didn't bring Raymond here.
Oh, we wouldn't be able to contain him. We'd have to like get him a room.
True.
The truth is, Crow sighed, Weiss is perfect for you, and you will be the perfect couple, just like I knew you always would be. You both love each other so much. I am even cutting back on my drinking and getting along better with Winter, so you two can have an easier relationship. Thanks, Crow. You are the best. I already chose the ring and I'm going to take her last name. I've also been practicing walking on high heels so that I can dance with Weiss all the time because we love each other and love dancing with each other. But I need to buy super tall heels because Weiss is definitely, totally so much taller than I am. As Weiss continued the story of her theory, Yang leaned over to Blake. You think she even knows what she's saying anymore? The two looked at Ruby, who was engaged fully in Weiss's story, blushing profusely. Blake looked back at Yang. Not at all, but something tells me that your sister and Weiss are going to be having a very long talk when Weiss is done.
Well then.
And when I mean Weiss, came into the room, Ruby took her in her arms and gave her the most perfect kiss with her amazingly soft lips, because there is no doubt in my mind that Ruby's lips are the softest and as sweet as all the sugar she eats every day. This is just kind of cringe and very out of character for Weiss.
I mean, yeah, and especially doing this in front of her.
Well, not only that, but just all in front of all of Team RWBY.
Yeah.
And apparently Winter and Clover.
Oh, I forgot Clover's it. Why is Clover theorizing about this?
Yang chuckled, using Blake's shoulder as a means to hide her laughter. Even Blake was losing her battle at holding back her grin. It will be a long time before she comes out of it will be a long time before she comes out of her fantasy. I try to give Blake like the most monotone voice ever because she has barely any personality.
Damn. Shots freaking fire. Hold on. Does the soundboard work? Let me test that. There we go. Damn. Hold on a sec.
What was that?
Senator, why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay, we're gonna abuse these for later. Anyways. We really care about everyone when she was being homophobic. God damn it, Nye. Are we sure this isn't Raymond's RWBY fanfic after he drank some vodka? Okay, we got the gore already. Crow, RWBY, Weiss is good for you. With your homophobia and your racism, you'll be perfect for each other. God damn it, dude. Oh, God. That was truly cringeworthy. Anyone remember when Mr. Garrison was writing a novel? I thought Blake's personality was being terrible. Of course, that's Yang's as well, but still, being terrible. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Look, she's like light terrible. Yang is like heavy drinking problem terrible. There's a difference. There's different bad flavors in the world.
True. All right, Clover's theory. Uncle Crow, are you my dad? Ruby asks. Ruby's the little redhead with the hammer, right? Oh, that's Nora? Which one's Ruby then? Alright, that was kind of funny. No, Crow replied. Because I'm gay! Super gay! Like almost as gay as that high Clover guy.
Cringe.
And then the conversation was over and Ruby went back to playing with ribbon katana thing. Oh, that's Blake? Then which one's Ruby?
It's so funny because they barely spent any time together.
Yeah. Damn, you get to play Worst Girl Raven. How does it feel?
I'll survive. Haha. Oh boy, that's a stupid question. Bro, wheeze. With Summer. Oh, that's a good one. Summer. Summer, I may look innocent and sweet, but have every fetish in the world as long as it's with a woman. Rose, with Crow, my brother Crow. Girl, I had a better chance at sleeping with your mom than my idiot of a brother did. Ah, that's a good one. I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my entire life. I needed that. Ooh. No, Ruby is obviously a clone. I mean, honestly,
Well.
probably the most accurate answer.
Yeah.
They did have to like retroactively create Summer based off of Ruby's design. So she just reproduced via mitosis, just like all of the Digimon children at the end of season 2.
Oh man. Let's see Ty's theory. Uncle Crow, are you my dad? Crow shook his head. No, I could never be your father. A father is someone who raises you, takes care of you when you were sick, brings you up to your first day of school and puts you to bed with a kiss and a story every night. It doesn't matter if I was or wasn't involved with Summer, but Ty will always be your father.
That's not true, Ty. Shut the fuck up.
Ruby groaned at Ty. That didn't answer the question at all. Is Crow my father? Nope, not even a little. Summer's been pining after me since our second night at Beacon. We won't discuss the first day.
What the fuck did you do on the first day, Ty?
Yeah, dude. There needs to be like another story aside from this.
I hope not.
All right, Crow's theory.
Crow, are you my dad? Who are you again?
What? Is he? I guess he's supposed to be so drunk he doesn't remember.
This is like Crow slander for some reason.
Yeah, Jesus. Like I've seen premises of like him being a deadbeat and shit before, but like this is crazy.
Yeah, like it's fine if you want to like explore Crow being a bad person because he's always drunk or whatever, but like this is kind of ridiculous in a not funny way.
Anyways, the true untold story. All right, we're about to uncover the drama here. Summer fixed her large circular spectacles and readjusted her lab coat. The bright lights of her lab flickered, and the machines buzzed and whirred with activity. She double-checked the numbers, making sure everything was going as planned. Oh my god, I wonder if I should have some music for this.
Oh, the truth is gonna be that Raven was right.
That's what I'm guessing.
Yep.
She lifted a vial of fluid and gave it a shake, smiling at the result before placing it back down. Sorry. As she as she pressed the large red button, the machine in front of her beat like mad and shook. It was starting. The 4 vials mixed together. It would still be a few hours before everything was fully mixed, and she could proceed to phase 2 of her plan. She smiled devilishly. The charm of Ty, my personality and looks, Crow's ferocity and height, Raven's incredibly sexy figure. She shall be my ultimate creation, an absolutely perfect daughter. I shall make the ultimate human female, completely irresistible in every way. Summer Rose laughed maniacally as thunder boomed and lightning flashed in the background. No way did Ty ever have a chance at winning the Sleep with the Entire Team challenge before she did. How else could she have gotten the necessary materials
Sugar,
for such an
spice,
experiment?
and everything nice. These are the ingredients to make the perfect little girl.
Also, if her idea was to like mix in Crow's charm, Ty's charm, Crow's ferocity, and Raven's figure, I think she might have failed on those fronts. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Ruby doesn't look like she has anything.
Night Hunter, did Seeker write this?
That's
Unfortunately,
why
no. We
that's why I
theorized about it
thought-
before. This is like bad RWBY chibi skit, just less funny than usual.
Yeah, it really is.
After all these theories, can you blame Crow for being drunk all the time? Yang graphically describing Crow and Summer breaking the AC unit in the Raven has a figure. God damn. Well, ask the fan artist. Then you'll have your answer. There you go. Crow seed, sunflower seed, alcohol equals all the things to make a team hall. We start at rock bottom, so we can only go up from here, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. I think we're going to be reading like in total like 3 of these. So how's everybody doing? Is everybody alive after this?
Barely.
Gosh, okay. I will be right back in just a second. You can go ahead and talk to the chat. I just need to get something real quickly.
All right. Hello, chat. How are you doing? Are you surviving well after that absolutely cringe fest at an attempt at comedy? Breathing, James. Are you breathing? Do you still have a brain function? I actually don't know if this has a chapter 2 on it. No, this was a one shot. That was the entire fic. No, the tag said the truth is stranger than the guesses. It's like, I'm sorry, but creating a Powerpuff Girl but for for the world of RWBY isn't all that far-fetched. Like, come on. This person has no imagination. Quick question before I dive from that fanfic. Has Raymond done any Witch from Mercury fanfics or for Bad Fanfiction Night? No, he has not. We haven't done any Gundam fanfics. I think some of them... I think we might have some on the list, but we haven't gotten to any. We have one chosen out for tomorrow. And that'll be on stream. So you can enjoy it with us. It is the same, in the same vein as my wanting to write a sequel to a bad fanfic. Mupa wanted to write a sequel to a bad fanfic that she suggested. So we're going to enjoy that. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I think the main difference is that she probably made it purposefully very zany and crazy in the style of the original fanfic author, whereas I want to try and like salvage the bad fic in some way by through its sequel that I write. I'm always alive. No fanfics can do any more damage to me. I've seen it all. Have you seen the one with the Knuckleavy? It was a not safe for work one. That was the one and only time that I tried to search for really messed up RWBY fanfics, and never again. Never again. Oh, I found a
This is
not safe
not
for
gonna
work.
go.
I found a not safe for work Knuckleavy fanfic.
Oh my
featuring
god.
RWBY and Nora.
Okay, I'm not even gonna finish anyway.
Yeah, we had tried to read a Human Zwei fic. It didn't go anywhere because it was written by an 8-year-old who lost interest after
Damn.
like chapter 1.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the one thing, the one problem with finding really bad content on Wattpad is that everyone on Wattpad has the attention span of a goldfish.
Come on, Kaiser, don't jab it till you beat. No friggin' way. No shot. I'm good, man. I'm good. All right, next one is Operation Forging Steel
Ooh.
by Lick 123.
Ugh.
Let's see. Graphic depictions of violence. Category Gen. I have no idea what that means.
Do we read the foreword or do we just forge on?
Oh my god. Damn, this is a big forward. Okay.
Oh my god, wait. Hang on, chapter 1. Oh, no, wait. No, this thing just did the whole fanfic in one go. Okay,
Oh.
never mind. I got scared for a sec because last night Raymond sent me a screenshot of a fanfic that was 30,000 words. Oh, that chapters are like books are broken up into chapters for a reason, right?
Yeah. This is a long chapter 1. Are there any? There doesn't even seem to be any more after this. Hold on.
No, there's more.
Oh, wait.
There's multiple chapters.
Right,
Do you not
the
know how
first-
Archive of Our Own works?
I don't read this shit.
Well, you don't have to read RWBY. Like, there's more to Archive of Our Own than RWBY.
I know, but I don't read Archive of Our Own in general.
What are you doing with your... Actually, no, I understand. I also do not like Archive of Our Own. I do actually prefer fanfiction.net. For as many problems as it has, it at least doesn't annoy me like Archive of Our Own does.
Kaiser, I wish to point out before we begin, you asked for this. Hey, what's
You
up?
did.
I did. I very much did. So.
Welcome back, Pete.
Let's see. Tags. Original male characters. United States anthropomorphic. Why'd you have to add that? Is this a furry
What?
fic? Is that what's happening?
Oh no.
Let's see. Command and Conquer video games. Multi fandoms. Oh, we got some Call of Duty cameos in here. Do we got some COD players in the chat? Let's see. Additional tags. Cross post military. Conspiracy. Magic and science. References to real people.
Why?
It's got all our favorites here.
Stop it. Don't.
Politics.
That's uncomfy. That is stinky. That's smelly. Don't do that. Wash your socks. Come on.
Wash your socks. What's that even for? I hate this. Keep COD away from RWBY. It's got enough problems. Alright. Anyways, I guess we could get started.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck the forward. Actually,
Okay.
yeah. Guys, if y'all want to see this, that you already know what the thing is called. You can look up for yourselves. Anyways. Command center in a U.S. military base. Central, Kazakhstan? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Wait, is
13
this just does this just take place on Earth?
I think. Yeah, it says
Uh,
United States. I'm looking further in.
Or is it there is this like where the portal leads to when they fell? Did they just land on Earth? Sort of thing.
I guess we'll find out.
I guess so.
1300 hours. He took a deep breath, closing his eyes, then opening them. Looking upon the military personnel, officers, and even politicians sat or standing by the table, General Kirkman began his speech. On January 8th, 2010, the GLA attacked a small village outside of Akmola, Kazakhstan. They wouldn't be the first terrorist organization in that region, but there was something that set them apart from all the other organizations of that continent and even the world. They were smart. Slowly, the GLA amassed power that no terrorist organization in the history of man has ever been able to attain. China was the first to launch a full-on offensive against the GLA. It was a success for the most part. They had retaken southern Kazakhstan. They then celebrated with a military parade in Beijing. And it's all one sentence, believe me, trust me, bro. And I believe that we all know what happened there. On the screen behind Kirkman, images of buildings in Beijing burning down, crumbled, and even dead bodies of Chinese soldiers and civilians. A somber look fell upon the people in the room. Damn, you know what? This sets the tone and gives off way more tension than almost anything RWBY's done so far. We, the United States, at this stage had largely ignored the GLA, mainly due to the fact that they were doing us a favor by weakening and distracting the Chinese. You might say it was bad for me to admit this in a live speech, but fuck it, we doing it live. But this was until March 2013, when multiple terrorist organizations in the Middle East pledged their allegiance to the GLA, and bases were suddenly popping up in Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, North Africa, Saudi Arabia, and more. All of the terrorists' greatest hits coming together. I don't need to tell you what happened after that. Kirk paused. But after a relatively short but bloody struggle with the GLA, we were able to beat them back to their capital, Akmola. And on December 6, 2013, no comma there, we retook Akmola. Actually, there should have been 2 commas. Damn. Wait, why is this a new sentence? If it's the same guy saying the same thing, fuck.
Well, if it's the same guy, but the topic has changed, then it would be a different paragraph.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's actually not something that a lot of people know for some reason. But when it's a new topic, then it's always a new paragraph. And even if it's a speech that somebody's giving, you just end the paragraph without quotes, and then you begin the next paragraph with a new beginning quote to let people know that this person is still talking, but there's still a new paragraph.
When was this published? Published
2020.
2021. Damn. Let me see what else I wrote. What is this? Hong Kong 97? I missed something important? No, we just started. Wait, is this some damn Command and Conquer Generals fan fiction? Yeah, Command and Conquer was one of the tags.
Yep. I haven't played any of these games, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. See, that just means we're the best people for the job of reading this, because we are the hashtag unbiased.
Uh-huh.
Hashtag honesty, hashtag unbiased, hashtag real. All right. After the destruction of the GLA's main HQ in Akmola back in 2013, the GLA was fragmented, leaderless, and weak. There's supposed to be a period, but I'm from the South now, and we don't do that shit.
Oh my god, look at the length of that sentence.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my guy. Periods are your friend. I like breathing.
I'm not gonna say it. Anyways, seriously, who is Snow Queen's Ice Dragon? Is that like a prolific fan fiction author or something? I don't know.
Did one of you guys send in your own fanfics to be roasted?
As far as I know, this is someone else's.
I just gotta ask, because I know that sometimes people do that.
I mean, there were a couple people that sent in their own fanfics, so there's that. They attempted to fully regroup at a different base in Kazakhstan. Luckily, our extensive satellite and surveillance network was able to pick up strange activity in eastern Kazakhstan. We were able to put a swift end to that attempt. God knows what would have happened if they regrouped successfully. And God bless America. You want to read more of this?
Sure. The people in the Situation Room look solemnly at the general with a speculative Oh, wait, there's a break here. Should you just read to the end of the break?
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
The people in the Situation Room look solemnly at the general with speculative aura. Today, 4 years after the historic event that was the destruction of the Akmola HQ, we are about to attack the last major GLA base. The base currently holds holds GLA leader. You could just say their leader, but okay. Prince Assad. Assad. Prince. Wait, what? Oh, the narration is just telling us who it is? Okay, I guess. Prince Assad being the brother of Prince Kassad, because we're creative in this house. He took leadership of what was left of the GLA after Akmola was taken back. Kirkman pressed something on remote control. A view of the massive GLA base on the large screen behind him came. This was the base 3 years ago. He pressed the button again. The screen now
3 years
displayed.
ago?
Oh, 3 days ago. Fuck, I bet.
Already the brain rot's starting to set in.
It is.
It's setting in early.
The screen now displayed the same GLA base. This time, many buildings were broken down, burning, or even completely leveled. After airstrikes at key points and strategic bombings, we are now confident that we can send in a proper force. Right now, there are multiple units stationed around the base ready to attack. All we are waiting for now is confirmation. A phone then rang. One of the officers in the briefing room picked it up. The officer spoke with the man for a second before saying, "Thank you," and hanging up. "That was the SecDef. We have confirmation, General." Kirkman smirked. Great! He stepped up to the desk in front of the screen.
Breakfast.
Yeah. Terrorism, part of a nutritious breakfast. He stepped up to the desk in front of the screen. There was a microphone, and next to it a button. He pressed it. "All units, move in." Dude, this is war on RWBY right now. Yeah, remember when this is a RWBY fanfic?
Yeah.
Like, why does this even say any of the characters' names?
I wonder. Let me just scroll down. I'm just looking for any kind of names that I recognize. No. No, I know how this fic ends now.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so they don't even...
chapter, I mean. This chapter. I know how this chapter ends.
Okay.
They get... Do you want me to spoil the end of the chapter for you?
Go right ahead.
They get isekai'd into Remnant.
Oh my god.
It's the whole chapter has nothing to do with RWBY. It's just
We have been lied to.
It's just the Call of Duty guys or whatever just doing their regular thing, and then the end of the chapter they get isekai'd into Remnant.
They went for the Lily Orchard approach. The sentences are Bob Chickman. They basically used the same style as script writing. God damn. That's a deep cut, Pete. Kaiser, Snow Queen's Ice Dragon is E.L. James. The writer of 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, right, I forgot.
Oh dear.
How's your buddy? Okay, Eric, quit. All right, chill out. Okay, I didn't know this one author. Quit spamming, Jesus.
Wait, what?
I mean, he's just making jokes about how I don't know that, like, oh, you know, Snow Queen's Ice Dragon is E.L. James just 4 times, but...
Yeah. I've tried to read Master of the Universe. There's no functional difference between reading Master of the Universe and 50 Shades of Grey. Literally,
that's what I heard.
The only difference is the names.
Yeah, that's what I've always heard about them. But yeah, since I don't know, man, like not seeing RWBY in the first chapter kind of defeats the point. I wonder if we should just skip to the next one.
Probably. Because I don't know any of these characters. I don't care about them. I'm not gonna know what's going on here.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about America. Take us to Ruby Land.
Yeah, let's go to chapter 2.
Uh,
I'm glad that I tried to that I tried to scroll down and see where the RWBY characters were. Actually, let me just scroll down here and see where we are.
I don't think any of them are in this chapter either.
Jesus Christ.
2 whole chapters and there's no mention of Ruby. Shake my head.
How
None
many
in
chapters
the third
are there?
chapter? Hold on, let me check. In the 3rd chapter is called First Contact.
First Contact. So
how the fuck? Wait. Yeah, okay, chapter 4 then? It has 4 chapters total.
mm-hmm.
Blah 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 blah.
I want to give some advice for people who are writing like any kind of story at all. It's usually a good idea, like if this fanfic is being planned to be written like a regular novel, it would be a good idea to maybe like have the inciting incident, the meeting of these characters with the RWBY characters within the first 2 chapters, I suppose. I guess it really depends on how long this fanfic is going to be. I have no idea when it was up. Oh no, it got abandoned. It was updated the same day that it was published.
Dag.
Was,
Just
wait,
a good old pump and dump, huh?
This person wrote 4 whole chapters and then just dumped them all on Archive of Our Own and then just fucked off. That's interesting.
Yo, this was like his magnum opus quadrilogy, okay? Don't make fun of it.
There's a question mark at the end though for chapters, so it's chapter 4 out of question mark. So like it wasn't intended to be finished.
Yes. I don't know. It's literally until like the end of chapter 4 that like the RWBY gang shows up.
That's too long.
Yeah.
That's
see.
too long for a fanfic that we don't even know how long it's going to be to meet the RWBY characters. Like maybe it would be fine if you actually knew Call of Duty and RWBY like this person does, but as somebody who's just like reading it because you at least know half of the characters and maybe there might be an interesting story in it and you might learn about these characters from this series that you don't know about, it's way too long to spend with characters that you know nothing about.
Fanfic. Let me see. I'm just trying to find another one that got recommended. God damn it. I don't know why.
Eric, who hasn't watched Folding Ideas' video on 50 Shades of Grey? Come on. That's like one of the first things that comes up when you look for 50 Shades of Grey on YouTube.
Very true. Why does TV Tropes have this freaking RWBY fanfiction? Not the one that we're reading, but this other one I'm looking at, Dustin Echoes.
I have no idea.
Alright, skipping the prologue. I'm going to send you this.
Getting your video on.
Sorry, what did you say?
What are you sending me? Wait, we've already run out of the fan recommended fanfics to read?
No, we haven't. I just haven't sent this one yet. Sorry, my Wi-Fi connection messed up a little bit, so I was delayed.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm sending you this one.
Okay.
So Dustin Echoes, a Halo RWBY crossover. So hopefully
Oh,
this
it's on a
one will actually be worth it.
form.
Yeah, I tried.
Spacebattles.com. Oh, that's the forum that Saiga used to go to a lot and argue with RWBY people.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I tried using the fanfiction.net link, but for some reason it still gives me the same error thing. I'm not sure why. Probably get that checked out.
Weird. Send me the fanfic link.
Sure. Hold on.
Let me see if it'll work for me.
When the screen doesn't stop freaking slowing down. Maybe it's because all the tabs I have on here, I don't know.
You're just having the worst time today, aren't you?
I think
Oh,
fanfic.net just doesn't like me.
Maybe? I mean, it does have a CAPTCHA thing. Oh, that scared me for a sec.
Oh, sorry. I thought I didn't mean to like kept sharing my stream. Do you still need it up or no?
No. Yeah, I got it, no problem.
That's weird. I don't know why it does that. Let me see.
Is it because you require to do a CAPTCHA in order to get onto fanfiction.net?
I don't think that's the problem. Other websites that use CAPTCHA doesn't really do that to me. Also, Billy Donuts got donuts. I call dibs.
Don't I'll have a donut. Thank you, Billy.
Kaiser, we allowed to post links. I found fic on AO3. What is it? Oh, I can send Kaiser. I can send you the AO3 link to Dustin Echoes. Okay, thanks, Rival. Rival's the one who initially what was it? Recommended me fucking Dustin Echoes, and he also recommended Operation. I almost called it Operation Cold Steel. But yeah, the one we previously read.
Could it be maybe the browser? Fanfiction.net doesn't like the browser, or the browser doesn't like fanfiction.net for some reason.
Oh, I think I found the AO3 one.
Yeah, but just test it out.
Yeah, it might be because of the browser, but let's see. Dust and Echoes fanfiction.
Because I was also going to suggest I could share my
screen.
screen.
No, it's not because of the thing. Whatever. AO3 has it. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, this is Dust and Echoes by non-contribute. Oh, we got a double team right here, a dynamic duo.
Oh.
Non-contributor and Trust Who X. The X's are very important for pronunciation. I know my internet lingo. Okay. What are these notifications about?
That's not showing up for me.
Oh, the author's names?
No, well, I see Trust too, but the only thing that I see after that is a little box, and I think that's because of my Wanikanify, which is a service that after I learn Japanese kanji, it changes what I've learned, anything that I read to the kanji that I've learned.
So it's just the one. The other didn't contribute anything.
Yeah, no. Well, because like you're on that person's specific account. So usually if they want to say that this is a joint project, then they would say it in the description or something like that.
Maybe.
But they haven't said anything, and I'm looking at the fanfiction.net version.
Got you. All right, summary. Two young girls stare up into the... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do it in my epic trailer voice. Two young girls stare up into the stars, just wondering, What, if anything, waits out there? Unbeknownst to either, their question already has an answer, as mankind fights a desperate war for survival against a brutal, theocratic alien foe. In the aftermath of their Pyrrhic victory, the UNSC makes a chance discovery, one that will change both them and Remnant forever. Featuring Rob Schneider in Dust and Echoes. Coming this summer.
That's weird, because the summary is different on fanfiction.net.
Is it?
Yeah. It says, after a successful mission, a UNSC fleet makes a random slip space jump only to come across an uncharted system containing a sliver of humanity, one with seemingly no connection to Earth and whose natural abilities defy reason. In a galaxy full of terrifying dangers, the UNSC and Remnant must work together to defend all they know from annihilation.
That's okay. I don't know why you would have different summaries for the different sites. That's strange, but I guess we'll keep it moving.
It could be that these are different versions of the same fanfic, and they just didn't update it when they changed things. That would be interesting. Because
Yeah.
I'm gonna read the fanfiction version, and I'll see if it's different. That'll be fun, wouldn't it? To like read different versions of the same prologue.
Yeah, I don't get it either. That might be the explanation though.
Yeah.
Not David Spade, no. Anyways, okay, Ohm System Remnant. Cheeky, okay. Sonus, Kingdom of Vale, Patch. See, we're already right there. We're in RWBY, okay? That's all we wanted. We came for RWBY. They gave us the RWBY shit. Okay, great.
That's also not in the fanfiction version.
Oh. Yeah, they
Yeah.
must have really updated this.
Yeah.
November 15th, 69 AGW after Great War. Of course it's 69. 23 hours and 48 minutes.
You wanna see the version on fanfiction.net? Very
Sure.
short. Ohm System, Remnant. 1543 hours. Beacon Academy, Kingdom of Vale.
That's interesting. Are you sure you don't have the prologue up?
Yeah, this is the prologue.
Oh, I'm reading the first chapter. But I can go back
Oh.
to the. I'm reading the first chapter by mistake. I could go back to
Oh,
the
okay. Are we gonna read the prologue and the first chapter? Or
let's see how the pace of this goes.
sure.
All right. 1500. Yeah, Ohm System Remnant 1500 hours. Beacon Academy Kingdom of Vale. Right.
Okay. So we got it sorted.
Yeah. Move!
Woo!
RWBY heard someone oh, wait. I thought it was RWBY herself saying that. Move! RWBY heard someone shout over the cacophony around her. She already was by the time the order was given. Her team right behind her. Everything was chaotic now as hundreds of terrified students and civilians rushed for safety. Explosions and gunfire drew closer and closer. Each flash followed by fresh screams coming from both close and afar. Guys, come on! We need to get over there! RWBY insisted as she weaved through the sea of people separating her from the battle. We know, RWBY. Not everyone is as fast as you. Weiss, well, you would be pretty fast, Weiss, if you used your, time dilation, but of course we're not going to remember that. Weiss indignantly replied, mere tenaster in hand, as she quickly slotting in vials of dust.
Oh dear.
as she's quickly slotting in vials of dust. God damn. You see, S's are your friends, people. Oh, hold on. I have a low battery on my headphones. I gotta get the other ones. Actually,
Why didn't you charge them before the stream started?
I did. Actually, wait a sec. Oh, they're not that low. They're at 60%. That's fine. All right. Well, you should! Ruby's retort was followed by a large blue explosion going off next to her, sending a wave of heat washing over her body. A few unlucky souls who were caught directly in the fireball were incinerated instantly, while others were able to dive away with burns. Team RWBY was far enough away so that their ore took the brunt of it, but they still hissed at the heat. Damn it! Yang cursed, loading Emberselica with fresh 8-gauge shells. Blake scowled next to her, her feline ears twitching as they picked up faint sounds of the ground sizzling where the mortar struck. At the same time, she began to hear a now recognizable warbling sound. With wide eyes, she saw yet another blue mortar arcing through the air, striking a dormitory wall and exploding on contact. Burnt brick and glass rained from above, scattering anyone underneath, while she saw a trio of people flail as their skin melted off their bones. Damn, we're deep into the Edge Fest now, people.
Oh yeah. At least it is well written.
Yeah,
Like decently enough. I'll give it that. Like it's very pleasant to listen to.
Yeah. Blake! Oh my gosh, Blake, come on! Yang snapped the faunus out of her trance by shaking her shoulder urgently. With a shake of her head, Blake spared one final glance at the ruined building and steeled her gaze. The two partners then turned around and ran after Ruby and Weiss, who were far ahead of them by now. At the same time, Blake loaded a fresh magazine into Gamble's shroud, determined to quickly put them into use. As Team RWBY drew closer and closer to the battle, the crowds of panicking people began to thin, only to be replaced by swarming soldiers, marines, and Elysian knights wielding various weapons. Some were armed with assault rifles, others with precision weapons and explosive launchers. They exchanged fire with the enemy, ducking behind cover as blue and green balls of liquid fire shot towards them. Next to them, Ruby saw a few huntsmen and huntresses join the fight, several of which they recognized as their fellow students. Among them were teams Coffee and Juniper. Coco firing... what the fuck?
Gyanduja.
Is that what her thing is called?
Is it?
Hold on.
Let's go look.
Yeah. What is her name?
Coco Adele.
Weapon. Yeah, that is what it's called. Weapon of choice
Oh, really?
is Gyanduja.
How the heck are we supposed to know that?
I mean, I guess the same way that we know what Gamble's shroud is.
Like, guys, I know that Lord of the Rings is an old book, but they did give us an example of how to actually put the names of weapons into the actual story. Like Jesus Christ. Yeah. I hate RWBY.
Really? You're not glad that it's gonna be coming back pretty soon?
No.
Damn.
I mean, I don't care. Like, it can come back if it wants to. It just means that I get to make fun of it more.
Oh, man. But actually, that reminds me. In regards to... Oh, Pete says, ugh, you're not real RWBY fans if you don't read all the lore.
I'm
Right.
not a RWBY fan. I've never claimed to be a RWBY fan. I know.
I have
I'm
been
so
lied to.
bad.
I've been lied to
There's
all this time.
there's this one person in the chat of our last stream that is like, "Why are you even here, Twilight? You don't even like RWBY." And it's like, "Yeah, but I can still talk about it."
I thought they were. I thought that was a joke.
No, like they legitimately were like, "Why are you here?" Because and it's like, okay, but then like why are you here if you aren't liking the fact that I'm criticizing the show and I don't like it? It's
Yeah.
like because I want to hear the opinions of fans of the show. It's like, okay, but you know, people can have opinions about something that they've watched, even if
Right.
they don't like it. It's such a hard concept for people to grasp. It just floors me that people don't understand that concept.
It's weird. How do you not know the name of the minigun of the girl who hasn't been here since hasn't been seen since volume 3 and never named it on screen? Gosh, what the hell?
Because I only watch the show, which is my fault because
Yeah, which
the
is your
show is
first
only
problem.
the show is only 10% of all of the RWBY content, don't you know? It's not
Apparently.
even the main content. I need to like go to RWBY school to learn all of the RWBY things.
Right. You see, the same way that Miles and Carrie had to do anime homework, you have to do RWBY homework. It
I guess
fits with the
so.
experience. Also, what was it? Damn it! I lost it. I lost a comment. I mean, oh yeah, Josh Thomas More News says, I mean, this is why anime heroes shout out their power moves. Yeah, true, dog. And if you
There's
think,
sorry, there's no little citations or anything for how they know this information. I
oh,
more than RWBY, I hate the RWBY fandom wiki.
I used to be in the server for RWBY Wiki a while ago. That was before I
Yeah.
joined the Tundra and stuff.
Yeah.
Interesting
Well,
place. It was an interesting place.
interesting how.
I mean, listen, it was like a melting pot of like, in some ways, of like different fans, but mostly people just being, for the show and its writing and stuff like that. You got some weird people in there, or at least you had. I think for the last thing I heard about that place is that a shit ton of the people that were kind of like problem people at the time kind of got banned. So there's that.
Oh.
After I don't think I even left. I just stopped being there.
Did you get kicked out for being inactive or something?
No, I just kind of felt like, I got all I wanted out of this place.
Oh, so you actively left. Because you
Yeah.
you just said that you didn't leave.
No, I mean, I actively became inactive. That's what I
Oh,
meant.
okay.
Have any weapons in RWBY actually been said by name, like canonically? Aside from Crescent Rose, I think, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Kaiser, if it didn't happen on screen, it didn't happen. Not to a RWBY fan, it doesn't. But yeah, in terms of the show coming back, I am very excited. Because that'll be for more content, guys. Think of the content.
Yeah.
Now, the big question, I'm going to say this in a video about this. The big question is whether or not it's going to end in volume 10 in one season, or we're going to have another season. And I think that will depend a whole lot on two things. Number one, what how much leeway Viz is willing to give them. And two, if the writers are going to do the same thing they always do and get too big for their britches.
Maybe. That depends on, like, if they still have Carrie and Kiersey and Eddie as the writers.
Right. I mean, it seems like Carrie will still be sticking around, judging by the fact that, he announced with Barb the news about Ruby coming back, so there's that.
Why Barb?
Because she's the best PR ever, don't you know?
Really?
Yeah, she was great that time. Well, I guess a fight started because of that tweet. I mean, like, but she was great in that. Okay, maybe that one too. She is just emblematic of the spirit of the community,
Didn't she, like, talk about how she would swear on stage, and then she realized that there were children in the crowd?
Was that her? I thought that was somebody else.
No, I'm pretty sure that was Barb. Because every single time I hear something about Barb, I like her less.
I know Miles and Carrie don't have the spine to do it, but if they end Volume 10 with Salem destroying Remnant, I would be completely fine. God damn, Doomer ending rival, Jesus. Also, Elusive Chameleon, how are you doing? But yeah, I think a good way to tell whether or not, like a good signal, I guess, as to whether or not they will be ending things in one season or we're gonna get another season is this. If we get an announcement by the end of this year about Volume 10 and the release date is 2025, it's more than one season. If we get the release date and it's 2026, then it's one season.
Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised.
I feel like that would be a safe bet.
I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled the bullshit of, like, yeah, in Volume 10, they're gonna defeat Salem. But surprise, surprise, last, like, 2 minutes of the final episode, it turns out the two brothers, they're the secret final bosses.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, if we're gonna rip off JRPGs, we may as well rip off the killing God part, right?
Yeah.
Salem, you should have gone for the head, Ruby snap. Like, Yang, I don't feel so good. No, they're not gonna do anything like that. Dude, they will get eviscerated if they do something like that.
How dare you go after the lesbians, even though that they're bisexual.
Anyways, where was I? Oh, right, this. You can read after this where it says, Blake, come on.
Okay. Oh, you want me to start reading now?
Yeah, if you want, unless you want me to read like another paragraph.
Oh, no. I just wasn't sure if we were there because we did go off on a long tangent.
Yeah, we did. It's what we do best.
Yep. Blake, come on! Yang snapped the fauness out of her trance by shaking her shoulder urgently. With a snap of her head, Blake spared one final glance at the ruined building and steeled her gaze. The two partners then turned around and ran after Ruby and Weiss, who were far ahead of them by now. At the same time, Blake loaded a fresh magazine into Gamble Shroud, determined to quickly put them into use. As Team RWBY drew closer and closer to the battle, the crowds of panicking people began to thin, only to be replaced by swarming soldiers, marines, and Atlesian knights, wielding various weapons. Some were armed with assault rifles, others with precision weapons and explosive launchers. They exchanged fire with the enemy, ducking behind cover as blue and green balls of liquid fire shot toward them. Next to them, Ruby saw a few huntsmen and huntresses join the fight, several of which they recognized as their fellow students. Oh, you already read this.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, we stopped at Gyanduja. Okay.
Yeah. Into the hordes of enemies while fired precision shots from Milo.
I think people usually call it Milo.
Milo. Nora was firing grenades from Magnield deep into concentrated. Why do you have to put the names? Like, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. I'm sorry. Deep into
Okay,
concentrated
hater.
spots filled with them. Yeah, I am a hater. And sorry.
Don't be surprised if they're all I gotta say is be careful when you wake the next time you wake up. There may or may not be a Lego waiting for you, you know.
Are you gonna put that there, Mr. I made a really popular Bumblebee hating video?
I will neither confirm nor deny the facts of this statement.
Mm-hmm. Deep in the concentrated spot filled with invaders, with Jean and Yatsuhashi further down the line, Fox, Velvet, and Ren aiming to engage the enemy up close. When do these guys end? Coco complained as she continued to fire her minigun, using her semblance to...
Oh, just a second. Hold on just a moment.
We can just wait until Kaiser comes back and see what he thinks. But then, like, the problem with that is that sometimes it takes us a while to realize who's talking because the said tag is right at the end.
Right. Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. No, Dr. Pepper, it takes more than that to kill me off. You can't get rid of me that easily.
Many have tried and all of them failed.
Yes.
Anyways.
Yes. Boop, boop. Before them was a sea of small, armored arthropods, wearing orange, crimson, or green armor. A few black-armored ones could be seen here or there, but they were still easily drowned out. They don't! That's the point. They're just cannon fodder. Weiss pointed out as she summoned a glyph in front of them, forming an ice wall just as another volley of fire came toward them. The ice melted and hissed as steam rose into the atmosphere, joining the black smoke that filled the air with heavy smog. Ruby nodded appreciatively towards her partner, then extended Crescent Rose into its full length, chambered around, and used her semblance to disappear into a flurry of red rose petals. She rose up into the air, up to a higher vantage point, and once she was satisfied, she laid prone along a support beam and aimed. Ruby was able to see almost the entire battle from here, she realized as she focused her attention through her scope. Almost all of Beacon was surrounded by this point, being enclosed in an ever-tightening circle. The invaders were almost entirely encompassed of the small arthropods. But she could see several other species in the mix. She saw thin avianoids fire their weapons from behind their shields, as well as great armored behemoths in blue armor that covered their orange flesh, using massive shields to tank heavy rounds from paladins. Or at least attempting to, from what she could see. 1 or 2 shots from the paladin's energy cannon or missile pods were enough to put one of the behemoths down. Oh my god, when is the sentence gonna end? but there were so many of them that the number of paladins had drastically dropped since the beginning of the battle. There we go. But RWBY was most focused on their leaders. They were tall, wearing simple yet ornate armor that covered most of their body. She wasn't close enough to hear what they were saying as they barked orders towards their troops, but RWBY didn't care. She recognized leaders when she saw them, and so she aimed crescent rows at an exposed head and fired. The
Dude,
invader's
she's
body...
a straight killer right now. Holy shit.
Yeah. The invader's body flickered blue as something surrounding it seemed to break, and the head exploded into a cloud of purple gore and bone. RWBY quickly fired another shot, killing another before the rest dived into cover, preventing her from getting any more. She cursed under her breath, just as a few of the avianoids wielding long rifles noticed her position and aimed. With wide eyes, RWBY rolled off the support beam, and just as needle-thin beams shot where she had been seconds before. A few attempted to follow her, but RWBY burst away before they could get an accurate shot. When she got to the ground, she found herself almost immediately under fire. Weiss's hastily erected wall was quickly coming apart from the enemy fire, and the soldiers and huntsmen were attempting to retreat. Overhead, she heard the whine of enemy aircraft conducted strafing runs against them, sending green explosives hurtling towards the squadron of soldiers. Seeing this, Yang's eyes turned red as she finished punching in the face. As she finished punching in the face of an enemy leader in order to grab a discarded rocket launcher. That was a bad sentence.
Wait, seeing this, Yang's eyes turned red as she finished punching in the face of an enemy leader. Yeah, this is a little run on.
Well,
Also,
like punching the face of an enemy leader, not punching in the face of an enemy leader.
Oh, right, you're right. Yeah, punching in the face.
Yeah.
The face is like freaking transfixed into just an entire orifice to just shove her arm through.
That's a shame because this is actually pretty decently written so far.
Yeah.
The purple, bulbous aircraft was making its way for another pass, and Yang quickly loaded fresh tubes before aiming. As the targeting
I think it's supposed to be rectical or
reticle. For some, I feel like I should know that word, but for some reason I'm just completely blanking. Anyway, sorry about that. Began to lock on the fighter's heat signature. Yang's finger hovered over the trigger. "Chew on this, you alien son of a bitch!" Yang hissed once the rocket was fully locked on. She immediately fired the heat-seeking missile, which the aircraft attempted to roll away from. The clip of the wing was caught, however, shredding it and causing the alien aircraft to careen into the ground below, exploding in a ball of purple fire deep behind enemy lines. At the same time, Weiss erected a smaller earthen wall, allowing soldiers to fire from behind cover once again.
That did little to being useful.
Woo! That did little to stop them, however, as the horde continued to advance. At the same time, RWBY began to hear a new sound. Animalistic roars and shrieks began to join the gunfire and explosions, and she couldn't help but notice as much of the alien fire began to turn their focus on them, to the newly arrived monsters native to RWBY's home. "Man," Nora noted as she reloaded Magnielt. Watching the rest of the team and Team Coffee join them. "Never thought I'd be happy to see the Grim."
Oh, okay,
You and me.
so these are like a later thing.
Yeah, I think that these are the, Halo monsters or whatever.
Right, I just thought that their world was already kind of mixed in with Halo, and maybe they already are, but okay.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
I am interested to find out, though.
Yeah. "You and me both, Nora," Blake replied, only for her ears to twitch as she heard a faint footstep. She shot around, looking for the source, only to see a faint, blurry outline standing behind RWBY. She didn't have time to shout a warning, and so she simply aimed Gamble Shroud and began to fire. RWBY ducked as the semi-armored piercing rounds ricocheted off the alien shield, disrupting its active camouflage at the same time. Now fully exposed, the alien roared through its four mandibles and quickly pulled out a small sphere into a compartment located at its hip, thumbed the top of the device to cause it to erupt into a ball of blue flame, and threw it towards the reorienting huntsman in training. The device struck onto the ground in front of Blake with wide eyes as she dove away from the ensuing explosion, the shockwave propelling her forward with flailing arms. More grenades followed, sending the humans scattered for cover, but before they could retaliate, an alien grabbed the edge of Ruby's hood and forcibly yanked her closer to it, then hurled her body through a glass window and into the ruined cafeteria behind them. Ruby tumbled across the ground, Crescent Rose's collapsed frame still held tightly in her hands as she rolled onto her feet. I don't know why that tripped me up. That had no reason to trip me up, I'm sorry.
You had to read a lot. Do you sure you don't want me to take over?
Yeah, since I already started this paragraph, though, I'll finish it.
Alright.
Digging in her heels, she grinded against the ground for a few seconds, and then she stopped. She narrowed her eyes towards the alien, who is now jumping through the shattered glass with its plasma rifle held high. She aimed and fired a single shot, but to her surprise, the alien's energy shield proved to be much more durable than she had anticipated. The 14.5 by 114 millimeter round. Please don't do that with your fanfic.
We don't need your gun porn in our fanfiction.
we don't need the numbers. It's not really important.
Fucking gun taku, how dare you.
Ricocheted off the shields, implanting into the wall beside the alien, who then fired its plasma rifle towards the huntress in training. Ruby burst away in a cloud of rose petals, repositioning herself to the alien's flank and aiming Crescent Rose again. This time she aimed towards the plasma rifle, firing a shot into the weapon's frame and carving a neat hole into its top prong. Hot plasma seeped out through the wound, forcing the alien to hurl it away while also tossing another grenade towards Ruby. She burst away, but then she reformed and she felt a hot, heavy glow slam against her chest.
Blow.
And
also,
there you go, Kaiser.
I love how they misspell Crescent Rose. It's Crescent Row, where I'm looking at. I don't know if it's the same on your
Crescent
end.
Row. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Crescent Row. That sounds like a... Honestly, that sounds like a... some kind of street name. Crescent Row Drive.
Mm.
Ruby shrieked as she stumbled back, clutching her chest as the alien pocketed its plasma pistol. Try saying that 5 times fast. Pocketed its plasma pistol. Pocketed its plasma pistol. Pocketed plasma pistol. With heavy breaths, Ruby watched as the alien pulled out a silver rod that it gripped tightly in its 4-fingered hand. Then, with a quick squeeze, the rod ignited into a 2-pronged sword made of pure, shaped plasma energy. This is totally not ripping off Gundam. It roared a challenge towards her as its shields visibly recharged. And then some guy in the distance who power scales both of these series will say that one is sure to win. But something tells me that's not gonna be how this goes. And Ruby mentally tallied with the number of shots left in Crescent Rose's magazine. If she remembered correctly, she only had 1 shot left, and she knew it wasn't enough to break the alien's energy shield. As she wondered what to do, the alien roared a challenge, and quickly, Ruby decided to meet it as she shifted Crescent Rose into its scythe configuration. In the background, she could hear the sounds of intense fighting, this time much closer than before. Her friends and sisters shout... Wait. Oh, sorry. I misread that. I almost thought that it's saying that Ruby has 2 sisters. And I'm like, wait, Ruby has 2 sisters in this? What? But no, they're just describing their shouts. Yeah, her friends and sisters' shouts could be heard as they were clearly trying to make their way towards her. But the explosions and plasma fire told Ruby that they were being considerably delayed by the aliens' reinforcements. No matter, I can do this myself. If you want something done right. Just has her Thanos moment. Ruby thought, resting the top of her scythe blade on the ground, behind her back as she crouched down in preparation for the fight to come. The alien seemed pleased at this, spreading its mandibles in what Ruby could only assume to be a smile, and the two warriors circled each other to size the other up. One has less to size up than the other, so I think that checks out. Then at the same time, they stopped, then charged towards each other. Actually, what alien is this?
I have no idea.
Can any Halo fan send a name of what this alien leader probably is? It's one of their leaders, right? I'm not a big Halo guy. I just want a visual. Also, no, it's Crescent Rose. Get it right, Kaiser. You're the RWBY
Croissant
expert.
Rose.
Croissant Rose. Oh, my bad. You're the RWBY expert, aren't you? Damn it, now I'm hungry.
Crescent row your boat.
Someone get the Love is War narrator. Which one, the Japanese or English dub? Oh my god. Okay, I have mixed feelings about localization, but the English dub narrator for Kaguya-sama is one of the few times where I'm a little bit more okay with localizers taking a bit more liberties.
Yeah?
It's so funny. He's so funny in the dub. The other guy is funny too. The only issue is that it's way more purposefully like silly and kind of sassy in the dub, where he's in the sub, the narrator is like this roaring voice kind of, taking it incredibly seriously, which kind of fits with Kaguya-sama, because the whole point is that it's these incredibly mundane situations taken up to such a freaking Death Note level.
Yeah, it's different kinds of comedy. I found that I showed Isa and some other people Hitalia a little while ago.
It's an elite.
And
okay.
We watched an episode in both English and Japanese, just like half an episode or something like that. And I thought that the English was actually a lot funnier. Like, it's probably funny to... Like, the Japanese version is probably very funny to Japanese people because, like, our humor is different. But they were able to translate the humor very well for an English audience, relatively speaking.
So, okay, that's interesting. So I think this is what somebody in chat was saying, that RWBY is probably fighting. Hold on, it's loading up.
Okay.
So I'm just imagining how what was it? That time that like it yoinked RWBY's hood into the cafeteria, it could have just freaking suplexed her instead. So I get that. The
I thought that it would
Singeli.
be...
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I didn't think that it would be so shiny.
I mean, they have different armors. Some are less shiny than others. Where was I? Alright, there we go. Then at the same time, they stopped and charged towards each other. RWBY in a burst of rose petals, and the alien with a few mighty steps of its, what? Digitigrade legs? What does
Digigrade.
that mean? Okay.
Digigrade means that they walk on their toes. Plantigrade means that you walk on the heel of your foot.
Huh.
The majority of animals walk digigrade. They walk on their toes. Think of
Okay.
like dogs and cats. Whereas
Right.
plantigrade, you think of people and elephants.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the more you know. Um.
That was your daily dose of biology from this biology nerd right here.
Yeah. RWBY formatted in front of the alien, already swinging crescent rows towards its head. But then the alien skillfully ducked while swinging its energy sword horizontally towards Ruby's gut. She backed away, not wanting to be hit by the energy sword, even if she was confident in her aura. Wait, she was confident her aura, even when partially depleted by an overcharged plasma pistol shot, could take the blow. That was a bit run on, but I get you. The war game simulations prove those things can hurt and kill when given the chance, and Ruby had no intention of giving that chance to her opponent. She swung crescent rows again, this time extending the scythe blade behind the alien's body before pulling it back quickly, intending to cut the alien in half. Instead, as crescent rows went behind the alien's back, it anticipated Ruby's actions and backflipped behind the outer edge of the scythe, causing Ruby to bite back a curse, pulling back her weapon. Ruby charged forward again, leaning back and sliding on her knees underneath the sword thrust, while she retaliated with an upward swing of the back end of her weapon. This time, the attack made contact, uppercutting the alien and sending its head rearing back. Wait. Upward swing. Well, I guess if she's going forward and she's hitting, okay. I can kind of understand. Trying to follow this visually. Then, before Ruby could even think of following through, the alien violently kicked Ruby in the chest, knocking the air from her lungs and sending her flying back into a partially destroyed pillar. Oof! Oof! Oh, wait, hold on. I got some first. Oh, wait, no, not this one. Okay, I did not mean for that. But you know what? That works. She grunted
This
as she
fight is a
fell.
bit long in the... Sorry.
What did you say?
I was gonna say, this fight's a bit long in the tooth, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Hold on. She grunted as she fell onto her butt, briefly rubbing her back when she slammed into the stone. She eyed the recovering alien while rising to her feet. Her mind raced. Clearly, even with her aura, the alien was both stronger and more experienced than herself. Someone such as Yang or Nora could match or even surpass the alien in pure raw power, but that was never Ruby's strength. That came from her speed and maneuverability, which she could tell was far superior to that of the alien warrior standing before her with its energy sword at the ready. If she was going to beat this thing, she had by play her rules, not its.
Ooh.
She had by play her rule. What? I get what you're saying, but that does not sound right. Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on. She had by play her rules, not its. Oh, she had to play by her rules, not its. Yeah, this person just needs to have like a second look at their chapter to look for spelling mistakes. Other than that, it would be, well, also like maybe shorten the fight a little bit, because it's a very long time to have an extended fight scene at the just right out of the gate with no context.
Yeah, the pacing is a little bit long. Actually, let me get some music in here. I don't think you'll be able to hear it, but I think chat will be able to. So
Okay.
let me play this. No, not this one. Hold on.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Do 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 do.
I'm trying to find some combat music that I know won't
Ye-
get like freaking copyrighted.
Yeah.
Oh no, definitely not playing that.
So, chat, how you been liking this fanfic so far?
Yeah,
I
what are y'all
actually don't
thinking of
mind
this? Yeah, I'm liking it so far too.
Yeah, even though that I don't know Halo or anything like that, it's still at least well written. You know, the occasional spelling mistake or missed word notwithstanding.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
aside
it
from
isn't.
that and a bit of the pacing, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
I found something.
Yay. Josh, do you still think that it's bad? Just not as bad as the first one? Ooh, Dance to the Death.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. I thought I put on the drum versions. There's like this drum version of one that's really good. Why isn't the screen... hello? Am I back?
Yeah, you've never left.
Okay, for some reason, sometimes, I guess my internet kind of gets choked up a little bit. This is the one I was trying to find. There we go. Anyways.
Oh, I might have to turn on my fan. It's kind of getting a little bit warm in here. Be right back.
I don't know. Can you still hear? Or no? I guess I'll have to wait. Actually, don't want to waste this. Those bastards are annoying, especially when they're invisible. Okay, got you. Did Twilight take damage? Not yet. Friend on Discord also glitches out when we're talking, so relatable. Got you. Yeah, sometimes when I'm streaming, things kind of clock up a little bit. Okay, we can hear you just fine with the music playing. Great. As long as it's not too loud, I'm cool. Also, you don't want a copyright strike. I mean, yeah. So, like, having a yeah, having a remix version of songs is always good. But even then, like, Kingdom Hearts never copyrights their music. Oh, having Blake change her weapon is symbolism that she's changing as a person would be cool. Oh, you talk about like a idea for like a fixing? Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. I mean, up to this point, I have not seen, because there are a lot of YouTubers that uses Kingdom Hearts music. I got copyright for the Wonderland theme in a previous stream. What the fuck?
Was it too loud?
Yeah, was it too
Because
loud?
sometimes it won't pick up if you have it low enough.
I
But it
haven't
will.
Okay.
Yeah. It will, if you have it loud enough.
I haven't gotten hit since finishing it, but just throwing out that possibility. Got you.
Right.
Anyways.
I'm back. Hello.
Alright. To her displeasure,
I have water.
the creature's energy shield crackled while repelling the strike, but the alien did back away to put some distance between them. Ruby refused to let that happen. Instead, bursting towards the alien to swing Crescent Rose once again. To her shock, however, the alien anticipated her movement. For as she reappeared, she quickly had to burst away lest she be stabbed with the energy sword. Damn, this dude is fast. It followed the petals as she's reformatting, causing a glancing strike to hit her side. Intense heat traveled up her body from where the blade made contact, and Ruby had to bite back tears as she moved away. As much as aura worked to prevent physical damage, it did little to alleviate the pain. And as she was finding, the real deal was magnitudes higher than anything war games prepared her for. Still, she pressed on, slamming Crescent Rose into the alien's right shoulder in an effort to possibly dislodge its weapon. Its grip was too tight, however, and the alien then shoulder rushed Ruby in retaliation. She stumbled back, barely managing to stay on her feet, but the alien didn't give her a chance to recover as it was charging her again. Ruby swung Crescent Rose towards the alien's legs, but to her surprise, it didn't try to jump away. Instead, in a quick, deft motion born from years of practice and experience, it ducked and grabbed Crescent Rose's shaft as the blade passed overhead. Dude, you gotta at least buy her a drink first if you're gonna grab somebody's shaft like that. Jesus, dude. With wide eyes, Ruby tried to pull her weapon away, but its grip was too great and it wouldn't budge, and her wide silver eyes stared in silent shock into the alien's ambient glare. With a mighty tug, the alien pulled Ruby towards itself, violently kicking her away while keeping its grip on Crescent Rose. The blow was enough to loosen her grip, and she felt Crescent Rose slip from her fingers as she flew back and hit a still intact wooden table, shattering it into 1,000 tiny splinters, her aura flickering dangerously. Ruby struggled to her feet, only to feel a tight grip clasp around her throat and lift her into the air effortlessly.
You want me to switch?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. Ruby! She heard someone shout, but Ruby was focused on the alien before her. Its shield flickered as it tried to recharge, but the alien itself didn't seem to care. It roared into her face, its four mandibles opening large where she could gaze down its throat. When it reared its sword back for one final thrust. Ruby kicked and punched with all her might, but it was no use. The alien wouldn't budge. Yet still Ruby fought on with all her might. The alien seemed impressed by this, and prepared to end the fight while Ruby screamed defiantly into its face. Suddenly, a large bang sounded that struck the alien's back. Surprised, it turned around just as another shot broke the shield. From the corner of her eye, still being held captive by the alien, Ruby saw a dark-skinned Marine sergeant wearing green armor walking towards the alien, wielding nothing but a pump-action shotgun. "How you doing?" the sergeant asked as he chambered a shell, then fired another round straight into its chest. Then, to Ruby's relief, ice began to expand from the point of contact, quickly freezing the alien before it could so much as attempt to fire on the man. Ruby quickly broke the frozen arm, holding her aloft off the alien's body, giving the sergeant a space to fire another round into its head, shattering it and leaving the body intact like a macabre ice sculpture. Breathing heavily, Ruby watched as the sergeant nodded to himself appreciatively, then attached his shotgun to the magnetic holster on his back before walking over to lend Ruby a hand. "Come on,
damn.
Rubes."
I wish there was a fatality soundboard. I'm sorry.
So apparently, they know each other.
Yeah, I guess so. Uncle Avery. Okay.
Oh. The sergeant said as he helped Ruby up to her feet. "A little near-death experience from Squidhead ain't enough to keep you down." "I know, Uncle Avery," Ruby groaned as she picked up Crescent Rose. She then saw a flight of pelicans touch down near them, depositing fresh Marines as hornets joined bullheads in raining fire down on the invaders
I think
below.
those are the names of the vehicles they have.
Okay, because I was, like, having a stroke. Like, where are we? What time is it? What year is it? What universe is this? Staff Sergeant Avery Johnson merely chuckled to himself and ruffled his honorary niece's hair, much to Ruby's consternation, just as the rest of Teen Ruby, Juniper, and Coffee rejoined them. "Uncle A, nice of you to finally show up," Yang said, a mirthful smile on her face. "And you bought the cavalry? I guess this makes up for the fact that you missed my birthday this year. Almost." "I know, and my bleeding heart aches every time I think about that travesty," Johnson began, motioning for a pelican to deposit its load next to them. With a heavy clang, a large vehicle was plopped onto the ground, allowing Johnson to step out in front of it, while drawing all attention towards him. "But you see, Yang, I found a way to make it up to you. Now, when I was a young boy, my mama told me, 'Avery J. Johnson, when you become an adult, I'm going to give you a car.' And so, when I turned 18, she kept her word, because she was a classy lady, and got me a car. But not just any car. No, she wanted her little boy to be safe, and as any green-blooded Marine, as any green-blooded Marine will tell you, nothing is better, more luxurious, more high class, and tougher than the M12 Warthog. Aura!" An assortment of Marines rushing towards the battle lines yelled out in agreement, lifting everyone's spirits while causing Yang to get giddy, but Johnson wasn't done. But now, 51 years later, times have changed. The galaxy's a much more dangerous place. You never know what nefarious, inhuman, alien bastard might pop his head around the corner. So, as much as I loved my precious hog, I instead chose to follow my beloved mama's footsteps and get my honorary niece the safest, most powerful automotive in the UNSC armory. "Yang," Johnson announced as he gestured towards the vehicle below him. "Say hello to your brand new, fresh off the lot, M88C Scorpion main battle tank. This here is 66 tons of titanium ceramic armor plating, capable of surviving the toughest, meanest firepower the Covenant has to offer. With its 90mm M512 main cannon, I'm suffering. You can take out the toughest of Covenant armor, and if you're wanting to take your friends out a night on the town, it has room for 4 passengers and a single gunner along with the M24-7T... whatever that word is.
Coaxial?
Yeah, coaxial machine gun. I
Yeah,
broke
from what I
character for that.
remember, this is like this Johnson guy. Like this seems to be usual from what few cutscenes I remember about him.
Well, I'm glad that this person can write in character.
Yeah.
This is a good writer. I give him the thumbs up, even though I don't know this character. Oh my god. Yang breathed out as Johnson hopped off the tank and patted her on the shoulder. Go ahead, little lady, take her on a test drive, Johnson said. Yang didn't need to be told twice as she practically jumped onto the tank, opening up the cockpit and hooking her neural lace into the onboard electronics. She heard the engine roar and the Scorpion vibrate, but she couldn't help but start laughing as a warm, pleasant sensation filled her soul. Oh yeah, Yang declared as she began to drive the Scorpion forward, plowing through the remains of the ice wall. As she began to fire its main gun towards the alien army, Johnson turned towards the rest of the platoon. Now, for the rest of you, Johnson barked, I want to make sure that my niece's night on the town is some nice, clean fun. So, pack your bags, boys and girls, 'cause we're going with her to roll across that field and blow up any inhuman son of a bitch that's dumb enough to get in her way. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir, the Marines shouted in reply, thinking back to the month of hell when Johnson took over combat training from Glinda Goodwitch. The Huntsman students couldn't help but shout as well. Then, almost at once, the soldiers, huntsmen, and huntresses ran out to face the aliens head-on, leaving Johnson and RWBY behind. Johnson tilted his head to face RWBY with an inquisitive gaze, already knowing why she was there instead of joining the fight. Uncle Avery? RWBY quietly asked, fidgeting slightly and rubbing her hands together. Since, my birthday is coming up, did you... Johnson couldn't help but chuckle to himself. As a matter of fact, I did. Right this way. Johnson led RWBY towards a large case being held by another Marine, who handed it off to Sergeant Johnson before running off to join the others. The sergeant then turned around to face RWBY, opening it up to reveal a large, smoothly contoured, shoulder-mounted cannon.
Oh,
Now,
wow.
You don't know or want to know how many requisitions it took to get this, but feast your eyes, my fellow aficionado of fine weaponry. The weapon anti-vehicle Model 6 Grindel. Galilean.
Galilean.
Non-linear rifle. Johnson handed the cannon towards RWBY, helping her mount it on her shoulder while the olive green metal spit horizontally to reveal a semi-transparent tube as wide as his fist, and pointed her attention towards a passing alien fighter. Now, see that Banshee? Johnson asked, to which RWBY nodded. Just keep your gift trained on it and hold down the trigger. Hang on, I need to... Ooh. I didn't close my bottle very well.
Careful.
That voice is kind of hard in my throat. Not gonna lie.
I think there's gonna be a break pretty soon, so...
Yeah, I see the break. Yeah, I was gonna suggest. "Okay," RWBY excitedly replied, doing as instructed. At first, nothing happened beyond the flickering of a small targeting laser coming up to the central cylinder. But, with each passing moment, a laser grew larger and a whine of the battery grew louder, before finally a large, intense red laser beam erupted from the Spartan laser and struck the unsuspecting Banshee in the central hull at the speed of light. It exploded into a ball of purple fire, and Johnson smiled proudly as he patted RWBY's shoulder. "So, what do you think?" he asked. RWBY didn't answer at first. Johnson thought that she wasn't saying anything. But then he began to hear something faint, and he soon realized that it was the sound of RWBY squealing so high-pitched that it was barely audible to the human ear. When RWBY finally noticed that all eyes were on her, however, she stopped herself and nodded. She then looked around, quickly finding her Uncle Crow disembarking from a freshly arrived Pelican dropship, wearing his black and silver Artemis armor and she focused on him. Then he noticed her gaze and stopped to look right at her. RWBY began to speak while clutching the Spartan laser tightly. Uncle Crow, I'm sorry about... But Uncle Avery has officially replaced you as the coolest uncle, she declared. Then, without saying another word, RWBY disappeared in a flurry of rose petals, leaving behind the victorious Johnson and the resigned Crow, sighing in chagrin. This is very much a lot of Crow slander, this bad fanfic night. Or just fanfic night. I'll figure something out to top that, Crow muttered to himself before rushing out. Johnson nodded towards his brother-in-arms, then faced the remainder of the troops. Now, all you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant close up, this is your lucky day.
Alrighty. So, that was pretty good. I don't know how much of it is left. Okay, so there's a bit more.
We're just over halfway done. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, long chapter.
Yeah, quite long. Alright, Seropian System, Holy City of High Charity. Council Chambers. Never before in all his years had Thel Vadami seen the council chamber aboard High Charity in such a ruckus. San Shum and Sangali councillors were shouting over the others' heads, their ire aimed towards a lone fuck me. I'm not enough of a sci-fi nerd to be able to pronounce these correctly on the first try. Y'all have no right to make fun of the names that Tomino comes up with for Gundam when there's shit like this. Freaking Jirohan? I don't fucking know. It's coaxial. Okay.
Coaxial. Yeah, okay. Thank you for that, Josh.
This is wild. This has been wild so far. You know, RWBY being a murder hobo. Fuck, I can't talk. This chapter is tongue-tying me so much. So I'm gonna have to not get 1 point for that.
It is a very heavy chapter.
It is very heavy, ironically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A lone thingy standing before the high prophets. The prophets of truth, mercy, and regret seemed willing to let this commotion continue for the moment, but Thel only wished for it to end, for everyone's sake, including his own. He forgot that it just said including own, but okay. Finally, as the dialogue continued to erupt and grow louder, it appeared even the prophets had their limits. "There will be order in this council," Mercy barked, slamming his thin, yellow hand onto his gravity's throne. At once, the councillors fell silent, some faster than others, but soon the entire chamber was eerily quiet. Only the faint sounds of breathing could be heard. But Thel couldn't help but notice the thingy was oddly calm despite the accusations levied against him. Honorable in a way, Thel thought, but he didn't dare voice his opinion. Fleet Master Burpoin. Fleet Master Burpoin, High Prophet of Truth, began.
What
His
a
silky
name.
voice barely masking his unquestionable contempt for the creature before him. Yeah, I know, right? It's a weird name. You stand accused before the Council of Cowardice and a failure to complete the mission assigned to the fleet of glorious retribution. A mission meant to destroy the homeworld of humanity's hunters, which for the past 10 annual cycles have greatly impeded it, if not stalled our righteous crusade. Before we decide on your fate, we demand to know what exactly happened. I understand, Hierarchs, Burpoween replied, standing up straighter. Do you regret asking, leaning forward? If I remember correctly, Fleet Master, you were not issued command of the fleet of glorious retribution prior to this invasion. That honor belonged to Fleet Master Kier Vitney. That is correct, Burpoween confirmed. But when he fell in battle with But when he fell in battle after a human construct snuck aboard his flagship, I was the ranking shipmaster left. Or I was the only ranking shipmaster left. Maybe you want to add that in there. So I assumed command. The failure of the invasion falls upon me. How exactly did the invasion fail? Kier Vitney was one of our greatest strategists, so it seems strange for his fleet to fail so utterly. Mercy pointed out. Thel nodded, agreeing with that assessment, but something told the Supreme Commander that Burpoween had an answer. Indeed, Burpoween nodded before continuing. The plan itself was simply yet grand. God damn it. The plan itself was simple yet grand. Oh, did someone subscribe? Oh, Sky Slasher donated $2 to the chat. Sorry, buddy. What the hell did I miss? Well, TLDR, Yang killed a man. And Sergeant Johnson is her uncle in this, apparently. Actually, hold on.
Like a spiritual uncle.
Yeah, probably. It's, I think it's the guy I think he is. Yeah, it's this dude. Yeah, okay. Let me share this pic with you.
Sure. Oh, it's live action. What? Why does it have to be? What is with that image that you picked?
I just chose randomly just because, okay, this is the character. I didn't see the stuff in the corner. Anyways.
He's got eyes in his background.
Which is... Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, hold on a second.
Hello, chat.
I'm back.
I have an almond cake.
Well, some chicken just got brought to the home, so
Ooh.
I'll be partaking in that in a minute. Yang, Mama, I just killed a man. But yeah, there was a really drawn out fight against RWBY and an elite, I guess, and everybody's sort of like reconvening, and the fight is still going, and we're in the middle of this alien boss meeting, basically, because one of the guys who's in charge of the invasion seemed to be, it seemed to fall, the responsibility of the invasion fucking up fell on him. So there's that. Let me see. The plan itself was simple yet grand. After destroying the human defenses in orbit, we were to glass the planet and snuff out the humans below. God damn, alrighty. When the invasion first started, we indeed achieved orbital supremacy, but not until after losing nearly a third of the fleet to their orbital defense platforms. Damn, Remnant in this world is way more competent than the regular one, but Then why did Fleetmaster Kier Vitney not glass the planet when he had the chance and instead ordered a ground invasion of the major human population centers? Regret asked, craning his long serpentine neck back. God damn, okay. Alright. On our approach to the planet, our fleet's luminaries began to pick up faint signals of Forerunner artifacts on the planet's surface. Burpoween explained. Thel's eyes widened in realization just as murmurs began to form in the council. Once we confirmed them, Fleet Master Keir Vitney ordered a ground invasion to the human cities where they were housed, including to secure the artifacts for reclamation and allowing us to proceed with the glassing of the planet. However, once we arrived on the surface, we immediately began to encounter setback after setback. Burpoween paused, then took a deep breath before continuing. The planet, which the humans named Remnant, was indeed the homeworld of their hunters, the largest concentration of them we had ever... Oh, what? What happened?
Hello, Kaiser.
What? Wait, what? I
You died. Discord killed you.
Yeah.
We have witnessed a murder, chat.
I mean, from their point of view, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Like, they could still hear me because streaming, but...
Oh, okay.
Doesn't even have a higher caliber ammunition. In saying that Blake's weapon is bad, especially in Volume 7, I mean how they repaired the Blake and that they seemingly haven't done anything to upgrade beyond that. Yeah, the lack of weapon upgrades in Volume 7 for any of the characters is really, really bad. Like, that's really, really bad. But I guess from a position of laziness, you know, I can understand. Let me see. The planet which the humans named Remnant was indeed the homeworld of their hunters, the largest concentration of them we had ever seen, ranging from younglings still in training to veteran elders commanding them, met us head-on as soon as we disembarked. What's more, we weren't expecting the shadow beasts. Shadow beasts? Regret asked. Monstrous creatures that appeared to be native to the planet. They weren't under the control of anything, and attacked human and Covenant alike, Burpoween clarified. The hunters appear to have been used to their unchecked aggression. God damn it. The hunters appear to have been used to their unchecked aggression and used it against us, which turned the invasion into a three-way war, and it was very, very kinky. Mere beasts were able to impede your efforts so greatly, Mercy probed, shaking his head in disbelief. Shake my head. That is quite sussy. That is not the Rizzler. I'll sit in the corner now.
For shame.
I find that very unlikely. At first we felt the same, but the shadow beasts, they were innumerable. They seemed to have no concept of self-preservation, and threw themselves headlong into our ranks, while many were easily dispatched on their own. There were so many of them that they seemed to turn the land into a shifting black mass at times. Their presence and hostility was so pervasive that it seemed as if the planet itself wanted us dead, and their capabilities were unnatural. Burpoween frowned slightly. Some of them were strong enough to even survive our most powerful land armaments and continued charging. Wow, okay, so the Grimm got buffed in this one.
Yeah.
They got roided up.
Woo!
Finally,
Grimm are a threat. Woo!
Grimm are a threat, yeah! There was one in particular that was the size of a small mountain, erupting out of a nearby mountaintop to engage a heavy covert hanging over a city. By the time we managed to kill it, The damage was severe enough to prompt the ship's withdrawal for repairs. Thel hummed to himself. So this is what it's like on the Hunter homeworld. They had to live among these shadow beasts? No wonder they're so formidable. Indeed, that had been a mystery among the Covenant ever since the humans began deploying the Hunters and changed the face of the war. Especially since, from what they could tell, their abilities were natural and not the result of technology, unlike their demons. It hadn't helped that with the Hunters, the humans began desecrating elemental crystals for use as ammunition. Blasphemous in and of itself, yet undeniably effective. Being shot was one thing, but it was another to be shot and have your limbs frozen, your body set aflame, or pumped full of lightning. An edge that actually allowed their primitive projectiles to compete with proper plasma weaponry. A few cycles into the invasion, Burpawing continued. After our ground forces were constantly repelled, Fleet Master Kier Vitney fell as his ship was destroyed. As such, when I took command, I ordered our forces to retreat from the planet, where we would begin glassing parts of the planet, not housing the artifacts. The intention then was to choke out the humans on the planet's surface, making it inhospitable for them and greatly assisting our siege efforts. Then why, pray tell, did you stop glassing the planet? I mean, really, we have space IKEA. We have enough glass. Truth asked, bringing his hands together, intertwining his fingers. At once everyone's eyes, including Thel's, moved towards Burpaween. To Thel's slight surprise, the thingy's frown had been replaced by a remorseful, penance-filled expression. This man has seen some shit. As we began glassing the planet. Burpaween paused, obviously thinking over his next words carefully. Something told Thel that depending on how the thingy Fleetmaster worded them, his life and fate would be decided then. Actually, let me actually look up how to fucking pronounce that shit. Halo Giralhi. Pronunciation. Asian.
Jiralhani.
Jiralhani. Okay. Let me see. The Jiralhani's frown had been replaced by a remorseful, penance-filled expression, and he couldn't help but wonder what was running through Burpaween's head. Let me see. Burpaween spoke once again. We discovered the glassing that the planet remnant was... Wait, hold on. We discovered during the glassing that the planet remnant was, in truth, a holy bastion. A heavy silence fell onto the council chamber. San Shum craned their necks back while Sangelis clacked their mandibles. It was clear to Thel that many didn't believe the Jiralhani. Even he had to admit that the claim was suspect. An audacious claim. Truth declared, bringing his gravity throne slightly closer to the front of the platform. He and the other, closer to the front of the platform he and the other two hierarchs positioned themselves on. Do you have any proof? Of course, Burpaween said, motioning his head towards a compartment on his hilt. May I? By all means, Truth acquiesced. Oh, that's how you spelled that. Okay. It was all part of the theater, Thel knew. The illusion of being fair, when in truth the outcome of this trial was determined from the start. Burpoween, whether he understood it or not, nodded, then pulled out a spherical device. Thel recognized it as a holographic projector, and instantly realized what the Jirohani was going to show. Burpoween activated the projector, springing it to life, and causing a holographic image of this remnant to spring to life. Judging from the lack of vitrification, the image was taken prior to the glassing, but he could see its beauty even from here. It was composed of 4 continents vaguely shaped like great beasts, with vast bodies of water surrounding them. Not unlike many of the planets humanity had colonized. He, as well as many other commanders in the Covenant, had concluded that humanity's homeworld was a similar type of world. Then the image shifted, and Thel's eyes widened as he saw the extent of the plasma bombardment. Burpoween was right. Burpoween did nothing wrong, hashtag. He had indeed glassed areas of the planet not covered by their massive cities. Much of the desert half of the largest continent was reduced to glass, as well as the northwestern and northmost continents. Oh, northwestern and northmost. Does that mean that fucking Atlas and Mistral are just wiped out?
Oh.
Like, it kind of sounds like it. Anyways. Right. The glaciers of the northern tundra in particular had mostly melted away. Yeah, alright, that answers that. Holy shit. You'd think Atlas would have the highest chance, but yeah, okay. Causing the remaining seabed to rise spectacularly. The eastern half of the largest continent was relatively undamaged, likely due to the greatest level of human resistance being concentrated in that general area. The eastern continent, however, caused Thel's already wide eyes to nearly bulge out of their sockets and his nostrils to flare in surprise. It wasn't the extent of the glassing damage that unnerved him. Indeed, the damage was relatively minor when compared to the other continents. Instead, his attention was drawn to the large inland sea that once formed the heart of the continent. After the glassing, it was now completely boiled away, exposing the sediment that once contained the sea, as well as the extensive forerunner structures that were housed directly beneath it. At once, the council chamber erupted into fresh chaos. Everyone was shouting, and even the hierarchs' normally composed expressions were briefly marred by pure disbelief and shock. You defaced the holy bastion? I mean, he didn't even know it was there. Water was covering the bitch. What was he supposed to do? Like, some tells me that, like, this Forerunner stuff might be some kind of, like, ancient civilization technology that is, like, relevant in the Halo verse, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know. Heresy! A Sangeli echoed, and the voice was joined by a chorus of others who began calling to the Jirohani's head. Thel didn't join them, as he was simply too shocked to respond. The hunters were native to a holy bastion? How? Why? Didn't make any sense to the Supreme Commander. What's more, if Remnant truly was a holy bastion, as Burpoween claimed, then why hadn't they come into contact with the Shadow Beast before on the other holy bastions found in the Covenant's grand history? Indeed I did. Indeed I did. Actually, indeed I did, Burpoween admitted, shame easily seeping into his voice. Once we discovered the truth, we immediately halted all plasma bombardments. The crews and gunners then began self-flagellating as penance, including myself. Others committed unalive, and those who did, neither are now dead. In Roblox.
Just
Thel's eyes were suddenly drawn to Johanni's back. True to his word, he saw several fresh wounds crisscrossing his back. Truth seemed to notice this as well and nodded slowly. I see, the Prophet of Truth said, halting all further discussions in the council. Fleet Master, for how long did you seek penance? I whipped myself 7 times for each minute the Helly Bastion was damaged by my hand. The others did as well, and only a few of us survived the sacred trial. Damn, okay.
Do you want me to read the rest or what?
Sure, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just
I'm
little
just asking.
enthralled.
Yeah, because you've been reading for quite a while, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if he needs a break.
Yeah,
I'll
go get some chicken while you read. I can still hear, though.
Okay, where did you leave off, quickly?
Oh, I left off where it said, Sacred Trial.
Sacred Trial, okay. Then I can accept your penance, Truth proclaimed. I believe your words that you did not know Remnant was a holy bastion. Had you known, undoubtedly, you would have dared to face it. You wouldn't have dared to face it. However, what I cannot forgive is your subsequent decision to abandon the planet. This was another part of the show, Thel knew. The hierarchs would proclaim Burpian's forgiveness, send him back to his ship, then send the Silent Shadow to eliminate him and his crew. Many commanders of the Covenant's history had befallen this fate, some of which went to drastic measures in an effort to save themselves. Only one ever managed to succeed. Thel wondered what Burpian would do, assuming, of course, that he understood Truth's true intentions. Believe me, noble hierarchs, that it was not my intention to do so, Burpian insisted. Once we finished seeking penance, we began planning our counterattack when human reinforcements arrived, forcing us to fight once again for orbital supremacy. Another third of the fleet was destroyed before I gave the order to retreat. That was still nearly 50 of the finest vessels in the Covenant Navy, Mercy argued, pointing his wrinkly finger at Geraldine. Why didn't you stay and fight to the last, as your former fleet master would have done? You had 10 vessels left, including your flagship. I see no reason why you shouldn't have continued, given your mission's importance. Burpian... Sorry. Goodness. Burpian paused, and a new expression formed on his face. Thel recognized it immediately, as it was one of several of his brothers displayed when they came across something holy and sacred. Thel wondered what, exactly, caused the Giralinae to believe this way, as were the hierarchs. As we fought the second human fleet, the luminary of my ship, the pious cathedral, picked up the presence of another Forerunner artifact. Unlike the others, this one was well away from any major human population centers, instead found deep in the territory of the Shadow Beasts. I led a detachment myself down to the surface, intending to secure it when I found there demanded our immediate return to high charity. And what might that be? The Prophet of Regret asked, leaning forward and boring his eyes into Burpian's. Much to Thel's surprise, Burpian looked right back, then turned to the side and gestured his arm towards the council's chamber entrance. A living oracle. Burpian declared, prompting the doors to open. Loud gasps
filled the room as a pair of Sangeli walked in, reverently guarding the lone figure between them. Thel's eyes widened as he took the creature in. It appeared to be female with its thin, slender body, and at first glance he assumed it to be a human. Yet at the same time, it was clear that she was not, as something about her presence seemed to fill the room like a sudden gravity well, suffocating them under its weight. As she silently glided forward, more physical differences were revealed as she approached, such as the ash-pale hair and skin that didn't match any of the human phenotypes they had observed, even the more colorful variations within the ranks of the hunters. Thick black
She needed
veins.
some Maybelline, clearly.
Thick black veins covered her arms and face, and blood-red eyes and black sclera gazed out of the room with an almost calculating expression. "What is the meaning of this? You brought a human into high charity?" Mercy demanded, prompting the honor guards from both sides to brace themselves. Yet the woman merely raised her hand, causing her guards to stop and back away with a reverent bow of their heads. "Noble prophet of mercy," she began, speaking perfect Sanxium to everyone's surprise. "I am no mere human, as I assure you that I am not a foe of the great journey. Indeed, I only seek to bring everyone along the sacred path to salvation." She stepped forward, prompting Berktian to back away with a humble, awestruck expression, as she guarded the hierarchs in such a way that Thel Vadame had never seen. Not a subordinate, but as an equal. "Venerable prophets of truth, mercy, and regret, my name is Salem." There we go.
What? Okay, Discord killed me again. So there's that.
Oh.
Right when it ended, but I heard you. It ended. I said a joke, and then it just wigged out. But holy shit. Hey, Kaiser and Twilight, if you want a real tongue twister, try saying Sang Shum. It's what truth is. Shang Shum, Shang Shum, Shang Shum. Or San Shum? Or is it San Shum? I don't even know. Kaiser, it's Vacuo who got glass. Oh, right. So it's Vacuo,
And Shayun?
Atlas. Oh, San Shayun. Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
But yeah, it was freaking Vacuo, Atlas, and Mistral that got glassed. It seems. Actually, no. I think some of the... No, they said the eastern country, so yeah, it had to be Mistral. Actually, they said northwest, so maybe not. Anyways, though, this was a good chapter.
Yeah, it was.
I definitely recommend anybody to check it out for themselves if they want to. The only issues is that some sentences can be a little bit drawn out. There were some mistypes, and the battle that RWBY had against this elite, I guess it's called, dragged on a little bit.
Yeah.
But other than that, this was some really damn good setup. Like, I was getting jazzed into this even without, being much of a Halo guy, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea. Like, if I didn't want to be consistent, I would have just, I would have wanted to read another chapter of this, to be honest. Oh, and this is the prologue, too. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the prologue.
Yeah, that's a banger start. Because we just got introduced in, like, media res with a big attack going on. The descriptors are really good. I can more or less follow what the hell was happening. The personalities of the characters came through in the dialogue, if a little bit simplistic, kind of, but still.
Yeah.
And I want to see what happens next, so yeah. Should we start scoring these? I feel like we should start scoring these things.
If you want to.
Well, if I were to score the last one, is Yang's Ruby's... I mean, is Crow's Ruby's dad. I mean, I'd probably give it a 3 out of 10. I'd probably give it a 3.
I'd give it a 2. It was not funny, really.
It's not unironically funny. It's only funny from an ironic sense.
It wasn't very funny, and the ending was rather weak. And yeah, it just wasn't very good.
Elites, the Jarl name characters are called brutes. Okay. Yeah,
Wow, we've been
very
going for
strong
3
stuff.
hours already.
Yeah, gee, this was a very long chapter.
Yeah.
So, oh, hey, Rika, how you doing? This is the second fic we've read so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, how did you guys enjoy the chapter? Don't mind me too much. I'm eating chicken and fries right now.
I'm finishing up my my almond cake that I bought last Saturday.
When was the last time I had anything with almonds in it? I guess the closest thing would be almond milk, but
Oh. Well, that's not very good. Coconut milk I found to be better for me, but when I was on keto, I couldn't have the sweetened coconut milk.
And I never had coconut milk before.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I mean, I guess the closest thing to it would be like some boba flavors, but that's about it. Oh yeah, but this chapter, honestly, mistypes aside, and all that other stuff, I would give this a 7.
Yeah.
Straight up, this is really good. This is a really strong start. There is no live-action Halo embossing say. Yeah, I'm having lemon pepper fried chicken. It was really good. I love lemon
don't like
pepper
pepper
so much.
I like more sweet stuff. I have big sweet tooth. Give me anything like honey garlic.
Oh, do you like orange chicken then?
Yeah. I don't think I've eaten it very much, but
I find that a lot of places just have them like way too sweet for me.
it's very hard to be too sweet for me. I think the only time that I've ever encountered something that was too sweet for me, I think it was the love potion. Like a video game energy drink, and that was basically liquid sugar.
Oh my god.
Like, holy man, that was sweet.
I don't know how you feel about Mountain Dew then.
Mountain Dew's fine.
Like, sorry, not Mountain Dew. I meant freaking Monster Energy. My bad.
Oh, occasionally I have Monster, though I prefer Rockstar. I prefer the punch flavor. The story has made me revise my stance on RWBY fanfics are good. Yeah!
Yeah! See, we got both sides of the spectrum, okay?
Yeah.
Weird smut and actual greatness.
See, I'm not negative on everything RWBY just to be a hater. Like, if I can find something that's good, I'm gonna praise it. It's just that I don't often find something good when it comes to RWBY.
Unless she's doing it
My
for
friend.
clout. She's doing it for clout. She's lying to you, chat. This YouTuber is lying to you. She is lying to get the clout of all the 12 viewers that are watching us right now.
Yes. The 12 people watching us, at least a minimum of one of which has been in my own stream.
Yeah, you're just lying about liking certain parts of RWBY in order to hypnotize everybody to think they're having fun or whatever that guy said. I don't remember that shit.
There's actually very little about RWBY that I do actually like. I like the concept. And I think that's actually what most people do like. They like the concept of RWBY. They think the concept is cool. But liking the concept doesn't equate to liking the show. And they maybe like the character designs of the girls because they are supposed to be cute anime girls with cool weapons doing battles with monsters. That was the conceit of the show. And then, of course, you have the weapons, which personally I don't care very much about. Oh, hi, Robbie. I didn't know you were here.
Oh, what's up, Robbie? Yeah, I didn't see you there. Chia Fleur, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't mention you too much. Relic, Vlasikin, nice to see you again. This chicken's really good. But, freaking, yeah. I think the concept and ideas of RWBY are what really brought people into it.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, from an idea standpoint, it has literally everything. Like in my case, it literally has everything everyone liked about whatever shows you managed to catch, especially anime that you caught during the early 2000s and 2010s. Excuse me. It has everything you would want in terms of that stuff. So I can see how people kind of bought into it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it ended up, not... Well, arguably not being very worth it.
Yeah.
And then, people's affection for the series grew and grew for one reason or another. I don't judge people for that. That's perfectly fine.
And then when it came to you three, it was a sunk cost fallacy.
Hey. When it comes to me, it's not because of sunk costs. It's out of a desire to expand science, okay?
Science. What science are you studying and expanding?
Rubology.
What does rubology do?
Is the study of RWBY. I'm sure you've heard of it.
No, I'm pretty sure that maybe if I have heard of it, it was right beside creationism and the flat earth. And the chicken parmesan lady that got mummified.
That is... Okay, that last one is oddly specific. What?
There was a cult leader that did a lot of drugs and screamed about wanting Parmesan chicken, and then one day they found her body mummified in her bedroom.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It was a whole thing.
Kaiser, you know how I've completely lost faith in the writers to do anything good at this point? It's why my expectations are in the basement for Volume 10. Dude, I am studying this car crash, okay? I do not have any delusions here. Do you really think that I, of all people, am going to think that the show is suddenly going to become a freaking masterpiece? That it took them it took until the 10th season of the show, which may or may not be the very last season, by the way, for the show to get good? Really? No way. No way. Not even close. I know that this shit is a train wreck. I just want to see where it falls.
Oh, that's right. Her name was Mother God, I believe. Oh,
Mother God.
Ask a Mortician, Caitlin Daughtry, did a video on it. Is it legal to mummify your cult leader?
Ruby is blind to Kaiser with science, yeah.
What a sentence.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That time I mummified my cult leader. Imagine a light novel like that.
I know, right?
I like how the partners in Team RWBY have complementing colors and similar silhouettes. Yeah, that's nice. Thanks to writers themselves, almost. Yeah, I get you, dude. CSI Kaiser.
Oh, here's the. Oh, right. That it was Jeff Holiday that I found that out about. Here's his here's a screenshot of his video.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I know, right?
Just eating chicken parmesan in heaven now. And what's with all the cats? What's all the cats for? Hold on. Give me just a second. I'll show this on screen for chat.
Sure. We should have a day where we just go look for like crazy cult and religious and pseudoscience-y things that are on the internet, like Jilly Juice.
Oh yeah, sure.
That would be so fun. Miles' power dropped off the face of the earth? Why? Hang on. It's been a while since I've seen any of Miles's videos.
Oh, he's a YouTuber, okay.
I didn't mean to start that video. Oh, wow. I don't see his content anywhere. It's just...
Oh, shit.
Oh no, Miles! Let me see.
Alright, hold on, chat. I'm gonna let y'all see this image, Twilight said. Look at this chat. Look at it.
Yeah, that's the YouTube video.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Also, give me just a sec. Let
She
me-
was apparently mummified and wrapped in Christmas lights, and that's how they found her body.
What the fuck?
I know it gets stranger the more that you learn about it, don't it?
Yeah. Let me check Twitter real quick to see if anything's happened.
You are in control of this situation.
Oh, I remember this fight from TMNT. This was really good. Let's see, announcement, blah blah blah. Nice artwork. Oh, Manga Common made his new his new RWBY video. Damn, people have been
They've been
dogging
so
on that guy
mad.
for a bit. Ever since he said, "Yo, I'm gonna make a video about this shit when RWBY comes back."
Twilight, what does your search history look like? Pretty normal. If I need to search the weird shit, then I go into private window. Because I'm smart like that. What are your gauge for your Zia connection to contact Kaiser and the... What?
What?
Kaiser, can you decipher that for me?
Hold on, what were you reading?
What Fleur said.
What are your gauge for your Zia connection to contact Kaiser and the blue thing for curse word error? Blue one for curse word errors? What do you mean? I is that a reference to something? If so, I have no idea.
I'm sorry, Fleur. Could you say that in a different way?
Oh, also, it's Christina V's birthday today, apparently, which is cool. Very cool, very good voice actress. You probably heard her dub voice in Madoka Magica. You and probably especially Raymond loves her. Probably.
Who? Sorry?
Christina V. She's the black-haired chick from Madoka Magica.
Oh, the one who travels through time?
Yeah, I don't know names because I haven't seen
I mostly know her as Morgiana.
Oh, okay.
She's Morgiana from Magi the Labyrinth of Magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Is that the red-haired chick? Or is that somebody else?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I don't pay attention to voice actors, to be honest with you. Like, sometimes I play a little spot the voice actor when it comes to, like, certain voices if they're a common voice actor, but
sure.
Other than that, I actually don't really care much. It's like if I think that they're a good voice actor, then I'll enjoy them for what they do, but I don't like pay attention beyond that.
No, I getcha. And I wasn't really mostly, saying it for you. I was mostly like saying that.
Oh no, I've always found it kind of weird, like to celebrities, voice actors, and all that.
Sorry, say that again.
Sorry. I was just making a comment about how sometimes I find it weird about some people with parasocial relationships with voice actors and other celebrities and all that.
It kind of depends on which ones. Like, some of them that stream half of the time, that, like, either how much of a parasocial relationship kind of depends on two things: whether they are a household name, which means they got Toonami clout, like old Toonami clout, or they are streaming. The old Toonami clout is where you get your Chris Sabbats and your Steve Blooms, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't work on me because here's
And then,
a surprise. Here's a shock for you. I'm Canadian. We didn't get to
well,
not me.
fair. And then the second is streaming. This is where you get your what's her name? Your Leon Lees and your Jonas Scotts. Well, Jonas Scott also does music, so he's a little bit famous for that too, but you know.
Ew, Liam Lee, gross.
Oh, you don't like
I don't like that she I don't like that she has a sort of localization attitude to a lot of the songs that she adapts.
Really? Okay. I've
Yeah.
only heard like a couple of her covers. One was like one of the Full Metal Alchemist openings. Another was the Spice and Wolf, the original Spice and Wolf first opening. And a couple others I forgot what they were.
He literally said that she will change a song to be whatever she wants it to be because most anime songs are cheesy and cringe.
Oh, that's ooh, nah, that's a little bit of a no, nah, that, come on.
Yeah. Like, I
I'm
understand.
not cool with that.
Yeah, exactly. I understand because I used to kind of be in the song translation scene back when I was a teenager. So I can understand how difficult it can sometimes be to match up the lyrics to the melody when translating Japanese to English. Because sometimes you have a song where the subtitles would be like a whole ass sentence of like 20 different words in English. But then the Japanese word would be something like I don't know, it was hot today or something like that.
Uh-huh.
So like I can understand that sometimes translation means that you have to be a little bit creative to match up the different tones and melodies and the different beats up with how it is in Japanese.
Sure.
But to say that you want to change the song's lyrics because Japanese songs are cringe and cheesy is really fucking disrespectful.
Yeah. Not to mention it's doesn't seem to be very consistent because a lot, like, from the openings that I have seen of her, a lot of the songs that at least from my understanding were still intact from the Japanese.
Not the
didn't
Digimon
even-
one.
Oh.
No,
damn.
she
Oh damn. Oh god.
No, she completely changed almost everything about Butterfly. And she
Oh.
didn't even do the full she didn't even do the full freaking song.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Huh.
So like
Okay.
let me get the lyrics to Butterfly here that isn't Romaji, because Romaji is pretty useless. It's pretty worthless.
Right.
So
Pepper, do you only have your fanfic in fanfic.net, or do you have an archive of our own? Just asking him in chat, anyways.
so the lyrics for Butterfly in Japanese: I'll become a happy butterfly and ride on the glittering wind. I'll come to see you soon. It's best to forget the unnecessary things. There's no more time for fooling around. But what you mean? Whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder if we'll reach the skies. But whoa, 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 whoa. I won't even know what my plans are for tomorrow. After an endless dream in this world of nothingness, it seems as if our beloved dreams will lose. Even if with these unreliable wings covered in images that tend to stay, I'm sure we can fly on, my love. Her lyrics are, my broken wings dream of the sky and will never, fuck. What? Hang on.
Well, I'm pretty sure wings aren't supposed to do that. Yeah.
Hers are, uh, my broken wings dream of the sky, and they'll never be able to fly if only we never try on, my love. What does that even mean? If I could become just one thing, I'll be a butterfly free soaring. I really miss you, so now finally I'm on my way. Let's focus on the people we trust and leave all of the doubt behind us. So if you're ready, we can go because there's no time to waste. So she made this song so nonsensical.
How does that sound less cheesy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on a sec. If the whole thing is about trying to not sound cheesy, you know, mission failed. You know that what? What is happening?
I want to know, if the sky above is only for show. I want to know, what tomorrow will bring. So let's spread out our wings. Like, it. Not only did she changed the lyrics of the song, she didn't even stay with the feeling of the song. Like, it's a completely different feeling. There's almost nothing here except for the vague word butterfly and stuff like that. That's the only thing that she kept intact, really. Because, like, the important part of the song was that, like, they are just children who are learning how to grow up and be able to fly and spread out their wings and stuff like that. It's a metaphor song.
Yeah.
And that's why I really like, that's really why I like Boku ni Tote, because the lyrics in that song say, like, our wings have grown large enough to enable us to fly and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, it's a callback. I love it.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, that's kind of a like, you would think the whole point of, like, doing a cover of a song and translating it would be to, like, keep it as faithful to the message of the original as possible, but I don't know. She did that well enough, from what I can understand. The openings that I saw, like the Saint Seiya openings that she did, those were pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, for Boku ni Tote, the seasons keep changing and we continue growing. Our unreliable wings now allow us to fly high. That was the callback, the callback lyrics. The callback lyrics.
Also, friend of the channel, Jake the Surgeon, for $5 said, "Are the butterflies in the sky? Can they go twice as high? Are they in the book?" Josh Thomas Moore knew. Oh no, she did Kogias OP. I need to check this out. Excuse me. Oh damn. Okay. Yes. Protect Jibun Wo. Protect it.
She did do the Magi lyrics pretty well for the Bravery, so I will give her that. But like, yeah, just the fact that she said that the lyrics are cheesy, so I'm going to change them, still, like, really rubbed me the wrong way.
I mean, that's bad enough, but then the lyrics you replace them with are just as, if not arguably more cheesy. So.
Yep. Chi-Chi. We're getting Dragon Ball Z up in this bitch.
But I don't know. All I'm saying is, yeah, those are the types of, like, you know, voice actors that are kind of famous and stuff.
Yeah. They're only famous to Americans.
I mean, well, yeah, but the same way as like Japanese voice
Hashtag
actors.
not my Vegeta. Hashtag not my Goku.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Anyways,
Oh,
oh, I
also,
got.
definitely not my Piccolo.
Definitely not my Piccolo. Just a second, just finishing this last chicken leg.
Yep. Um, well, I mean, I guess the main equivalent in Canada to being like a big celebrity voice actor is Scott McNeil.
Yeah, I heard of that guy.
Yeah, and he voiced Piccolo in the Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z.
Mm-hmm.
And when you listen to the difference between the voices of the Funimation dub and the Ocean dub, it's like I can't with the Funimation dub. I don't care if people think that it's technically better. Also, I don't think so because I watched like the first 2 episodes in the Funimation dub of Dragon Ball Z. It's ass. Who the hell did Raditz? It's so bad.
I actually met the voice actor for Raditz last year.
He was that like his very first voice acting gig?
I don't know exactly. He's most famous for voicing Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. Justin.
Well, then
Cook,
it wouldn't have been his first voice acting gig. What the hell?
I forget which was his first. I don't know. Also, are you talking about the original Funimation dub or Kai?
The original. Why would I talk about Kai? Also, where the hell is the Ocean dub of Kai? Where did that go, Funimation? I will never let that go. Where the hell is it?
In the hole on the bottom of the sea.
I guess, well, like, why the heck would they spend all that time and money allowing the voice actors to come back and apparently according to I think it was Brian Drummond, voice all the way up to the Boo arc and then not release it?
They never that is wild. That's
Exactly.
wild.
Where is it? It's already done. Where is it? Why didn't you release it?
Are they pulling a Warner Brothers question mark?
Well, they did it like probably nearly a decade ago by now. Like whenever Kai was first coming out.
Yeah.
The one thing that really frustrates me about Funimation is that very early on in Funimation's career, they heavily relied on the voice acting industry up here in Canada. And then once they finally got their voice actors, which were picked specifically because they sounded like the voice cast of the Ocean dub group for Dragon Ball Z, and then they kicked the Canadian dubbing group to the curb. They wanted to erase them as much as possible.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fucking hostile takeover. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Also, let me see. Thomas More New. Kaiser, she totally rewrote Code Geass's colors. It's totally different. Holy shit. For real? I'm referring to Lee and Lee. But goddamn,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it seems like your mileage may vary and flip a coin on whether or not she's going to butcher your favorite song or not.
I mean, she didn't change Golden Time Lover, my favorite Brotherhood OP, so I'm good. I got mine.
Yeah, there's going to be another song that you love that she'll probably have butchered. I can guarantee it.
I may have to rewatch her Spice and Wolf opening then, just to be safe. Because I watched that, like, I don't know, months and months and months ago, and I thought, okay, yeah, this is pretty faithful.
Mm.
But now I have to look a little sideways, I bet.
Yeah. I tried, like, I'm not a good enough singer to do anime songs like Nate Wants to Battle or Lian Lee or whatever. But I used to do a little bit of lyric translation back in the day for a couple of songs that I really liked for more obscure shoujo anime. Or even just DN Angel. There was one that I had to translate DN Angel that I had to add entire rows of lyrics to because the Japanese just kept going and going.
Jesus. Okay. Also, Chia
Me,
Fleur, it's still me, Drew Wolf Rain. Oh, did you switch accounts or did you change your thing? I didn't know that. Okay, but I am sufficiently fed,
okay.
so
Uh,
we can read the first chapter of one more fan fiction. Thankfully, this one is only 6 pages long.
let me let me just give you an example of what I mean when I say like the Japanese just keeps going on and on. So this is a Caged Bird from DN Angel.
Mm-hmm.
How high would I have to fly to lose sight of you so far away? Romaji. 高くどのくらい飛んでいたら、はるか遠くの君が見えなくなるの。
I'm sorry, that's supposed to be the same line.
Those are two lines each
Oh my
in
God.
English and Japanese.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh
So
God,
I had,
Emily
I had
did
to-
Black Lagoon's OP too. Oh God. Oh, you got a fact checker on that, Thomas.
Oh,
I prefer
thanks for the link.
Studio. Oh yeah. I'll tell them about what this is in a sec. I prefer Studio Uraki sings the songs much more accurately with only minor instrumental changes. I heard of that. I think I've seen a couple of covers from them. From what little I remember, they seem to be pretty good. I don't look up too many covers too often. Um, but yeah, there have been like songs that I've always wanted to translate and see covers of, even if it means like other people freaking sing them from, mainly from like super robot anime like Get a Robo and stuff.
I'm actually really surprised that I haven't seen anyone do um an English cover of Black Diamond from Shugokata because that one used to be so popular back in the day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
黒いダイヤモンド Black Diamond.
Alrighty, so anyways, as introduction, friend of the channel, Dr. Pepper, made his own long-running RWBY fan fiction called Run on Caffeine Blade Eclipse, which is a crossover of RWBY and Xenoblade Chronicles, apparently. And because he is a soda can, he inserted some of his own characters that are named after sodas. And he's been telling me about this for years since I met him.
And just because he's a friend doesn't mean we're gonna go easy on him.
Yeah. There's that, but he's been working on this for a while. I think they've been working on this for about as long as I've known them, actually. So, I just haven't had the chance to read any of his stuff. But yeah, let's see where this goes. Author's note. Hello, everyone. Hello. It's the Talking Soda Can here, Dr. Pepper J23. I'm here to tell you that this will contain early game spoilers of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, more specifically the end of Chapter 3. You have been warned. Hope you enjoy it. Well,
Dang
luckily
it.
for...
I was gonna play that one day.
Do you even have it?
Yes.
You sure about that?
The fact of my having Xenoblade Chronicles is false. It's true. And trolls.
Well, more specifically, the end of Chapter 3. So it seems pretty early on, I guess.
If the whole game has 4 chapters, then possibly not.
Oh, it does it? I know.
I have no idea. I'm just saying, like, just because something has chapters doesn't mean that there's gonna be 50 fucking chapters in it.
Okay, fair enough. Jake the Surgeon for another $5. Thank you, buddy. Kaiser, we have to read the fanfic where the 40k prime marks are sent to Remnant. Maybe next time. This will be the last fanfiction that we read tonight, because this went on longer than I thought that this would.
Yeah, that last chapter was so long.
It was. Jesus. Anyways, but definitely submit it. Actually, you have my DMs, dude. You can send that to me. And I'll check it out, and we can see if we can have another night like this.
Yeah.
Gotten anime girl versions of practically everything else. Yeah. Author's update. Hello, everyone. I have decided to fix and revise the prologue up to Chapter 3 to make it better. Chapter 7 is pretty much finished, just waiting for my beta reader to give the green light. Meanwhile, I have decided to work on Chapter 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty.
I gotta get back on my Digimon fanfic, because I haven't worked on that in like a hot most of the year.
I gotcha. Alright. Run on Caffeine, Blade Eclipse, Prologue, The Light That Only Knew the Dark. Remnant was at peace, just having finished the first semester of their endless cycle of huntsmen in training. Summer breaks was upon Remnant once more. The Weishni hug machine was sleeping peacefully in her bedroom, while the goddess of time herself, Vanilla Cream, watches over the flow of time, protecting and preserving it. She watched the timelines flow from her domain using her pool. She sighed in frustration after doing a rather tedious task. I can't believe some fool of a god would dare bring back someone from the dead. It was his time to go. I grow rather tiresome of these stupid games gods like to do with the timelines. Are they trying to make my job harder? Vanilla tightly gripped her staff, walking through the hallway of divine and heavenly wonder. She comes to a halt in front of a certain part of the wall. She tapped on the wall, opening it up, seeing a boy with a white hair, a green jacket, and black shirt. Jade Gemstone, was it? I have a few questions for you. Nah, I don't really feel like it, Jade said to her, looking away from Vanilla. Don't give me that. What the hell were you doing alive? Who brought you back to life? Vanilla gripped her hand around her staff furiously. Answer me! What's it to you? You snatched me up when I was trying to make the world a better place. I'm Joey Wheeler, and you can't stop me. Jade said in a dismissive manner, still refusing to look at her. You were destroying the world order, you time breaker! Vanilla walked over to Jade, grabbing him by the jacket collar, lifting him up. You know what you could have done if you were allowed to interfere? Wait. Do you... I think you probably... Because you have the question mark and exclamation point here. So I'm guessing you meant to say, do you know what you could have done if you were allowed to interfere? So, probably edit that sometime when you get the chance. Well, people wouldn't die at Beacon Academy. Jade stuck to his guns. You could have erased that timeline from existence. Vanilla tightens her grip. Now I ask again, who brought you back to life, damn it? Really, he didn't bring me back to life, as I haven't died. Just brought back in time. From Brooklyn. Jade looked to the side, chuckling nervously. He? Who's he? Vanilla lights up her staff with murderous
Wrong
intent.
who's.
Ah?
Well, that's who's as in like whom, but it's like who is he?
Oh, yeah,
It's supposed to have an apostrophe S because the apostrophe S is in place of the is.
Yeah. Vanilla lights up her staff with murderous intent. However, there was some sort of alarm blaring about. What is it now? Vanilla asks. However, Jade just stayed quiet as he attempted to listen in. Vanilla tapped the floor with her staff, bringing up a screen. What the hell? You have got to be kidding me! Vanilla threw Jade against the wall in rage. Gah! Oh, wait, hold on.
I have no idea what's going on.
I am in the same boat. There we go. There we go. That's a good enough sound for this. Jay cried out as his oar almost shattered from the throw. Vanilla grumbled furiously, eyes twitching, gripping with both hands. This might be your lucky day, Gemstone. Just might spare you from eternal torment, Vanilla said. Oh, goody. Jay coughed as he got on his feet. You want to read this page?
Yeah. Why is there like half a page break? That's weird.
I don't get that either. It might be different in fanfic.net. He just sent me this because I couldn't get to it and I couldn't show it to chat, but
Right. Seems the goddess of Alrest decided to visit the world of Remnant along with her angels. Follow me, Gemstone, Vanilla commanded. All right. He rolled his eyes as he walked over to Vanilla. Vanilla leads Jade over to a large room with a mystic pool in the middle. It shows the flow throughout the many timelines coexisting together. So, Jade, this is all of the timelines in one place. She quickly snapped her fingers just to show the one timeline. You shouldn't have a comma there after place because whatever. I'm not gonna. And this is the timeline being invaded, R23. Okay. And you show me this why exactly? Jade asked, confused, peering into the pool. Because you were going to travel into this timeline right after I figure out what you need to do. Vanilla tapped the floor with her staff, causing the pool to morphed and shift.
yeah, it
Bubbles
should just be morph.
Bubbles began to form and float up, showing events of past and future events inside of them. A scroll appeared in front of Vanilla, opening up by itself. Now let's see here. She carefully read through it. She mumbled to herself, taking mental notes. Then she gasped, The fact that you don't have any commas where there needs to be commas is kind of really throwing me off.
Yeah.
She mumbled to herself, taking mental notes, then she gasped, eyes wide, something like that.
Yeah.
Or she mumbled to herself, taking mental notes, then she gasped, eyes wide.
There you go.
What the hell? Oh, break my aura right in my soul. The Aegis is going to become... What? The Aegis is going to become pregnant with a Remnatian. That is not a sentence that I expected to read today.
Me neither.
The Aegis is going to become pregnant with a Remnatian? Jade stood there, absolutely lost about what she was saying. He looked at her and asked, "What's the Aegis?" Basically, the goddess of all rest. All rest is the home to titans and blades. Anyway, not important.
Those should be two different sentences, but...
Yeah, those should be two different sentences. Basically, try to think of, like, any time that we pause... I'm gonna try and like, pause naturally whenever I read a sentence, even if I don't see a comma there, and just, like, think of where I put that natural pause. That's going to be where you should put a comma. Also, good idea to read your work out loud. Always a good idea.
Sky Slasher, this is crossover RWBY and freaking Xenoblade.
Yeah, neither of us know Xenoblade, so we're...
I mean, I've
probably
played the first game, but I haven't...
Oh, have
really
you?
Yeah, I played the very first game, but I haven't seen all that much of Xenoblade 2. So...
Okay, franchises than I do, because I know zero zip and zilch about either of them.
Gotcha.
Basically the goddess of all rest. All rest is the home to titans and blades. Anyway, not important. You need to stop the Aegis, or future father. Dr. Red Pepper. Oh, by the brothers. Vanilla facepalmed, making a loud sound accompanying it. Sorry. That was my fault. Of course the weapon makes a the weapon forger forges the weapon... Oh my god.
The weapon maker forges
The weapon maker forges a
blade.
weapon using a blade. Wow. I suddenly cannot read. My apologies. Jade scoffed slightly. So let me get this straight. A guy named Dr. Pepper is going to be making a child with an apparent goddess, and you want me to stop them. Man, and I thought the conditions from the last god were strict. Unfortunately, yes. Now, reason being, she's a foreign goddess, and the rules state gods from other worlds cannot be interfered with. For example, I can't just force her out of Remnant, and I can't be forced out of All Rest if I were to go there. Vanilla explained, annoyance is heard in her voice. It's stupid, but usually gods here or anywhere can't usually travel to other worlds, most of the time. And yes, we are sometimes allowed to interfere if it's absolutely necessary. Jade sighed, shaking his head. Fate is always breaking my back, huh? Vanilla nodded. Again, unfortunately, fate is never merciful. Now, since you're not a god of any kind, you're not... spliced sentence. Since you're not a god of any kind, you're allowed to go in, and you don't exist anywhere here, so we can work around the rules. But, there's another thing as well. Ulrist and R23 are on a crash course with each other. That is something I can deal with in the background. It's the It's the easy part in all this, mostly because it's just me doing my job. Ah, great, I got the harder stuff on my plate. Jade shook his head again while shrugging. But I guess I won't have a choice in the matter. I'm really sorry, truly, despite, however, you might have been spared. My hands are tied, Gemstone. I have to follow rules. Anyway, don't let me equip you for your journey. Vanilla snapped her fingers, causing a weapon to appear on Jade's person. Jade caught Rebirth Rebellion and smiled as he twirled it around. Say, could I get a dust top off if that's within your power? I use ice, fire, wind, and earth dust usually, he said with a bit of sass. Sure, Duststone. Vanilla replied with the same kind of sass, snapping her fingers once more to fill him up. Jade chuckled slightly. I should be ready now, Jade confirmed. Vanilla nodded. All right. Now, then that's good news. Bad news is the luck of the draw where you end up inside of R23. There should be land, hopefully. Her staff lights making a portal appear. Wait, what? Jade's face was coated with mild panic. In you go. Vanilla yeeted Jake into a portal, closing it behind himself. Whoa! Jade cried out as he was sent through a portal. Vanilla brushed her hands off and smiled. Now that's done and over with. Vanilla twirled her staff, changing the pool into a purple color with a white inside of it. How did this crash course even happen in the first place? She quickly looks through Remnant's history, desperately trying to find an answer. There's no way something like this just happens, right? She thought. Eventually she found her answer. It was not one that put her at ease, rather one that added to her desperation. She saw Ozpin using the Staff of Creation, creating a portal to Alres back long before the kingdoms were established. Ozpin, what the hell did you do, old man? Her eyes widened, her body stood still as she witnessed the horror watching Ozpin go through the portal. Ozpin came out on the other side, terrified and yet excited to see an impressive, yet small room containing a few bookcases and a desk with a man sitting behind it. Ozpin noticed that he had blue skin, a large white hat with horns pointing inwards, and a massive collar. The man raises his head up. What the? Who are you? He quickly stood up. Wait! I'm just a traveler from another world. I didn't mean to just barge in. Ozpin pleaded, raising his hands. What did he plead? The man stopped before he could call the guards. He didn't plead anything.
Yeah.
Did you just say you were from another world? Alres, 500 years later, Kingdom of Urea, Olethro Playhouse.
Okay, I can read this.
Sure.
A long and drawn-out battle raged between a boy that wields a legendary blade called the Aegis and a big man with fish-like scales wielding dual sides, or Gamadi girl with 2 rings, and a Nopon with a shield. I think these are like the main characters of Xenoblade 2. They were fighting a man covered in dark armor named Malos, and another man wearing blue armor helping Malos wielding powerful weapons. Vandam! Or Vandam! The boy called out, hand raised against him. I don't know why him is capitalized. And I don't know why there's no comma, but okay. Also, I gotta take into account all the characters are British, so we have to have British accents while we read these.
Oh, I had no idea.
Well, no, you didn't read. As far as I know, you weren't reading the original Xenoblade characters. You're reading characters that I think Pepper made. Vanilla.
Oh,
and Jade, so.
okay.
I
thought
saying,
that.
God.
Yeah, I thought that the the characters were all named after Coke. So pop. So there's like Dr. Pepper. There's like Coke Zero. There's like Pepsi. There's
Yeah.
there's ginger beer.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably those characters in here, but they're also, I guess he's also taking in, the Xenoblade 2 characters. So for
Right.
those characters, they have to be British, okay?
Okay.
Um, the boy called out and hand raised towards him. Vandam had finally taken his final breath next to a humanoid bird with multicolored feathers that disappeared into a crystal. Rex, we need to go! The little white mole with wings and Rex's helmet. Rex formed tears in his eyes, unable to process all of the mixed emotions. Okay, I guess this is like a game event. Like someone died in the game, and I guess they're reacting to it or something. He dropped onto his hands and knees, defeated. Rex! Oh, wait, this is the cat girl. Rex, what are you doing? Get up! Get up! We have to go! The cat girl in the feline hooded yellow one-piece jumpsuit ran over to Rex along with her tiger.
What kind of accent is that?
I'm not the best with accents, okay?
Okay.
Nia and Rex Grampy Pond are right. Tor and friends must not let other friends' sacrifice go to vain. Tora, which is like, a Nalpon is like those little small furry creature things. This is just how they talk.
Oh. Okay.
Tora quickly waddled over with an artificial human.
Cockney
Boy.
accent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I vaguely remember how she sounds in the game.
Okay.
From like the few cutscenes I've seen.
Okay.
Boy, is that all you've got? You're going to need a lot more than that to stand a chance against me. So come at me, boy! Malos taunted. Rex clenched the handle of his sword with pure anger and waifu energy because the sword he wields is a woman. Or, wait. I guess the swords don't necessarily transform into their weapons? It's kind of weird with Xenoblade 2. Like, in their world, people can make pacts with, like, creatures and stuff to, like, turn them into weapons or something, or they get a weapon from them while they're still around. It's a little weird. Yeah, very huge far cry from the first game. Let me see. Because you're handling his sword pure anger, the sword burst brightly with flames. However, these flames were burning for just I think you meant weren't burning for just combat, because as it reads, it says, however, these flames were burning for... Did Discord kill me again?
Welcome back.
Okay, I don't know why Discord keeps doing that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't
Anyways.
know.
Guy's doing his best attempt at Welsh. Long man be praised. People can awaken blades to gain weapons and a partner. Okay, I guess that's how it works. All right. Because as it reads, it just says Rex clenched a... Wait, hold on. However, these flames were burning for just combat, but for vengeance raising deep within Rex. When I think what you're trying to say, they weren't just burning for combat. So, might want to fix that up. Whoa, how... Wait, the other man. Oh, how cute! The boy is angry. However, it's about time we do the final act. The other man in blue armor spoke. I'm going to make you pay for what you did to Vandam, you bastard! Rex bolted from a standstill, causing Rex's Gramps to fly out of his helmet screaming. Oh yeah, like I think he was raised by this like giant dragon thing, and it just turned into a small creature that he carries around. I don't know why, but I
As
just know
much
that
as much
happens.
context as I don't know, the better, because I do want to actually eventually play these games.
Okay, fair enough. Rex! Rex! The red, oh, that was the chick. Okay, the red-tied Aegis girl called out, hand held out, barely able to stand. The Aegis's blade and the Aegis herself started to glow bright. Yeah, so I notice you like to use hand held out a lot, Pepper. I think sometimes using the term outstretched hands or reaches with an outstretched hands or reaches a hand outstretched is probably a better way of like making things less repetitive. Let me see.
Yeah, I noticed in the long chapter, that person used the word towards a lot.
Right. So try to notice what words or terms that you use in previous sentences and try not to overuse them too much. Drumark, Tor and Poppy, we need to help Rex. Nia chased after Rex. Of course, my lady. Drumark followed Nia as well, with Tora and Poppy all running after Rex. Rex himself had tears run down his face as he went. He jumped up in the air and pulled back the sword, then swung down hard against Malos' sword. Against Malos's sword. I'm sorry, there was no apostrophe after the S, so I didn't read that right. Malos's sword, causing a huge clanking sound, and a huge amount of light to burst out from the sword and the Aegis. Don't use too many of the same words in the same sentence, because you used huge twice here. Everyone screamed loudly as everyone and everything in the immediate area was consumed in the light. The burst of light only lasted for a minute before disappearing into thin air. It destroyed a good chunk of the floor, causing Malos and his partner to fall. However, it only left the Aegis and Rex's Gramps to moan over such a broken victory. Pyrrha, are you all right? Rex's Gramps flew over to her. Azudra! Pyrrha fell on her knees, breathing heavily. I'm all right. What happened to Rex and the others? Again, that should have been 2 sentences. I don't know. They seem to have vanished without a trace. What on all rest happened to them? Azurda pondered, looking around the place but to no avail. Oh no. I can't sense... Mithra? Mithra, are you still there? Pyrrha began to panic, causing her breathing to rapidly pick up again. What? What do you mean you can't sense Mithra? Are you saying she's gone as well? Azurdra flew over to Pyrrha's head, patting it. Mithra was sleeping. She didn't want to wake up. She just want to be left alone. And I can't sense her anymore. She's gone. No. Rex, Nia, Drumark, Tora, Poppy. Pyrrha began to cry, choking up as the tears smacked down on the floor.
Robbie thinks that it's pronounced Pyra.
Oh, fuck. I pronounced it Pyrrha. God damn it.
Because you're a RWBY stan. You've been infected by the rubies. It's a terminal illness. I'm sorry, Kaiser. You only have 6 months to live.
No! Let me see. Azura shook his head, patting Pyra's head, trying to comfort her. Again, 2 words, same sentence. Alras felt emptier that day. So did the girl on the hill. Remnant, present day. A bright light filled the skies of the world, shooting out balls of light, landing all over the place. However, one particular light landed on a seemingly empty island. 2 lights landed in the Emerald Forest, and the rest landed somewhere else. On the empty island, 2 red robots wielding staffs were portaling the nearby area. Or portaling? Patrolling. I think you meant patrolling, but you got... The R isn't where it's supposed to... Actually, wait. Patrol. Okay,
R.I.P. Relic.
Yeah, the
We
whole...
knew you so well.
Oh, what happened?
He said, I also have 6 months to live.
Damn.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
But like, what was it? Yeah, you spelt patrolling incredibly wrong here. Might want to fix that.
Whoopsies.
The robots made the utmost priority to investigate the loud, bright crash. They soon found the giant hole, looking inside of it, only to be greeted by a green glow. A cross-shaped crystallized glow. It belonged to an unconscious woman lying there. The robots soon took the woman out of the hole back to their home base. I don't think home base is supposed to be one word, but let's keep it moving. When the robots made their way back, the glow from the woman would soon dim down. Weirdly enough, everything became darker. So not because... Wait a second. Weirdly enough, everything became darker. No, not because the light faded. I think you meant but, not because the light faded. It was more like someone turned off the light to go to sleep, to never wake up, just to be left alone, to rest in peace. End of chapter.
Woo.
All right. Yeah, that was an easy read compared to the other ones. But if I were to score it, I would give it probably a 5 or a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, I would say maybe a 4.5. Like it's
Sure.
not it's got its problems. Mostly in the grammar section.
Right.
It's not a terribly interesting prologue or chapter. But I suppose it does its job.
Yeah, like I understand the sort of setup there. Characters are established, at least the original ones were established well enough. I feel like there could have been a bit more of a break between like the phases of the scene from when they were at each other's throats until like, okay, they start like trying to get things done. Probably could have used a bit more to really get used to these characters, but overall it wasn't terrible, and the exposition didn't last super long. But I think the biggest issue with the chapter is just, as we said before, the grammar, the sentence structure, the overusage of certain words, and not having as much of a strong hook. And we haven't, of course, we haven't gotten to the RWBY parts yet, but whatever. I mean, Ozpin was mentioned, so I'm curious to see what he was
Ozpin
doing.
was mentioned, so that's okay.
Yeah, so I am curious. This does have me curious to see what his deal is here this time around.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, I think it's okay, but it's definitely a work in progress.
Rival, go sit in the corner and think about what you've done and
Oh
said.
my God, what did he do? By the power of crit, God damn it!
So you agree with me? He needs to go sit in the corner and think about what he's done.
I'm not disagreeing at all. I'm not disagreeing. Jesus Christ. Okay, so all that in mind, thank you all so much for coming here tonight. I had a good time. How about you?
Yeah, it was great fun. And thanks for having me on.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know when we'll be doing like fan fiction again. I know I want to do something different for the what was it? For the next live stream on the channel. The next episode of Kaiser versus the World. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for the feedback. It really means a lot. I'm still trying to workshop what I might be doing next stream. It might be reacting to a video. It might not be. It might actually be going through something else. But other than that, I am currently working on a new video for this month. So maybe you should react to changed anime openings. Oh, you mean from Lee and Lee? I mean, I don't know, maybe.
We'll have to see.
I mean, I would like to I would like to have a site where I can see like the translations of the openings, like how they're supposed to be read and stuff, and then compare that to how the covers do it. I suppose.
There wasn't originally a prologue at first, just wrote the first 3 chapters. Thanks for the feedback. I'm always happy to take more criticism to improve.
Yeah, no problem,
no
buddy.
worries. Happy that we could help you with that.
Sure.
I didn't want to be like too overly harsh with you, like I sometimes am with just like random things from people that I don't know, especially when I'm reading it live. But yeah, it could definitely take another look at the chapter and maybe fix a little bit of the grammar points. I do know that commas seem to be a really big thing that people struggle with.
Right. Yeah, but like commas are incredibly useful, and also remembering when sentences are supposed to end is another thing. Fortunately, I wasn't here for the full read, so I had to go back and rewatch the bits I missed. Yeah, feel free to, buddy. Alrighty. Yeah. So, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I definitely did. And hope to do so again. So, I am going to end things off here. And hope to see you guys on the next stream.
Bye.